Hello everybody, and welcome back to another Toonkind D&D game. I am your host, your DM for the evening, and for this game, your street vendor, I guess. That's in theme, right?
Yeah.
I'm selling you this game. I'm gonna be real. Um, and with me today are my lovely, wonderful players who I adore so very much. Would you please introduce yourselves from top to bottom?
Oh shit, that's me.
Oh shit, it's
Hi
you.
everyone. My name is Fletch, also known as Fletcher, and tonight I am not going to be playing everyone's favorite baby detective, but someone who shall remain nameless, at least for now.
For now.
Oh, uh, hello. I am Oatmeal, and I will be playing the professor. Uh, a real kind, time-traveling space alien.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Sorry. Um, how's it going? You had a nice night? It's been well? That's good. Good to hear. Hi. My name's Jade. Dash Mega Marine. I don't have an axe behind my back. That's gonna be used for devious purposes later. And I'll be playing a funny wizard. He's on spec. Anyways, that's it.
What's the funny wizard's
His
name?
name?
Oh, Phineas Hawthorne. You know, that is fair.
Yeah, I can't blame you for forgetting, considering the two characters we introduced first are the two ones that just don't have names.
Eh.
And we just have titles. Funny wizard.
Funny wizard guy.
Well, I'm going to be bringing in, hi, I'm Gabe, or Barnaby, or whatever name you really want to stick on me, and I will be playing a funny fightlock named Trance.
Alright, and welcome everybody to a game I've been waiting to run ever since November. Don't worry about it. um, Let me actually pull up my notes. Alright, so you all are currently in a small town in Yupyae named Kohlourblock. It is a bright, busy, bustling day here, especially in the street market. There are several open stands, many of which are already open for business and selling a variety of things, from different foodstuffs to clothes to toys. As it is currently, there is a lot to do and a lot to find. So, one by one, why don't you all tell me what your characters are doing and what brought them here? Whoever wants to go first.
I can go first.
I guess mine's... Okay.
Okay, so I feel like Trance is there strictly on professional business because he noticed there was a small posting when he stopped by Moria's office to... he likes to check in on his friend Jubilee every so often, and sometimes Jubilee is there. And if there's a case that might take him somewhere interesting, it'd be worth looking into. At the moment, though, he's probably eyeing down a food cart.
Snack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you found a food cart that's got they're selling different kinds of pastries, but because it's UPA, the you can already tell what filling is in them, because of the way the color shapes jut out of the line art. So you don't have the guessing game of trying to figure out which one is which.
It actually is very helpful. Probably gonna snag a meat pie of some kind.
Oh, hell yeah.
Preferably one that is spicy.
Good shit.
It's the good stuff. All right, what's everyone else doing?
Well, Professor, also, well, he's bored. He can't, the ellipsis is grounded, and, he's kind of restless in general. So when he saw that there was, a case, at Moria's, um, he was just like, okay, yeah, I'll, check that out, see if I can find anything out about that. He's not officially part of it, part of the agencies, so he can't like officially take the case, but like he probably would have told at least Moria like, hey, I'm gonna look into this a bit. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
I love
So,
yeah. I love the idea that both Professor and Trance saw the posting and decided individually to go check it out on the same day.
I
Yeah.
think that feels right. That feels like it would have happened.
Yeah. But I mean, while he's there, he, I mean, it's a market. He's gonna be keeping an eye out for a lot of things, but, he's probably looking at some books, maybe some old books.
Ooh, absolutely. There's probably like a whole bunch of like like not so much a stan as it is like a like little um sorry, there's a very specific word I'm thinking of and it's not an English word.
Mm.
In Israel, specifically in Jerusalem, there's a well-known street market that spans for like several streets. Um,
Mm.
and if I remember right, it's colloquially referred to as the shuk. Um,
Mm.
and it's not just like stands and whatnot. They actually have like some stores with that are like they're tiny, but they are built into buildings. And you can go in.
Mhm.
There's no. Most of them don't have doors. Most of them use like curtains as a partition.
Mhm.
But like it's the book. You find like one of those like sort of like in building stores, like that
Mhm.
that has like a whole bunch of books, and you've got everything from like a whole bunch of like fiction, a bunch of like really old adventuring books, a whole bunch of like history, maybe some
Nice.
what's the word? Autobiographies about
Mm.
adventurers or whatnot, stuff like that.
Mhm. Oh yeah. Yeah, he loves that stuff. Yeah.
You want to go, Fletch, or should I?
I can go. Well, uh, a certain nameless someone is here to have a fun time. He's here as a quote unquote tourist and definitely not here to steal.
Definitely not. You're just looking around then?
Mm-hmm. Probably gravitating towards anything expensive looking, of course.
Alright. Why don't you roll me a perception?
Alright. Let me locate stuff. Is that no, that's a D12.
It's like,
Very hard to find the sheet of someone who doesn't have a name. Alright, perception is that is a 19 plus 6.
19 plus 6? Okay. What is... Give me a second.
So 25.
Okay, let me...
Yeah?
Sorry. I have to roll something on my end real quick, just to... Because I can't just pick one. I'm gonna let the dice pick one.
Mm-hmm.
because how do I put this? I did have some items listed out for this section. Not a lot, but a few. Okay, we're going with this one. This is the... Alright. So, on one of the stands, you probably find something... It's a large stone that is spherical, and has, like, engraved, sigils in it. I'm not sure if that's what you're looking for, a certain nameless person, but if you want to try and snag it.
Listen, if it looks expensive, that's really all that matters. So I think we all know what the answer is here.
Alright.
Alright. That is a,
Hit me.
it's a, 27.
These are NPCs.
Oh,
They don't have stats.
I mean, there are stats for civilians. They're just not very good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no.
it's
They're really not
like,
good.
They're
kind of
re-
across the board for a regular civilian.
there is, like, no way that any NPC, like, civilian stat I can find will be able to beat a 27. For funsies, I could roll.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a possibility of a nat 20. You never know.
No, that was a mid-roll. That was an 11.
Yeah, that's not fucking...
You wanna know what you get?
Sure.
Bouncing stone.
Oh, that's
my God.
hilarious. Oh, that's very useful.
A cleansing stone. It's a sphere 1 foot in diameter, engraved with mystic sigils. When touching the stone, you can use an action to activate it and remove dirt and grime from your garments and your person.
That is
The
actually
funny-
super fucking useful.
It would be useful if it wasn't 1 foot big
Yeah, that's
and made out of pure stone.
Yeah.
Like,
Need more pockets.
oh, it definitely fits in the pockets. But that is hilarious. Thank you.
Isn't he a 2?
Yeah, he's a tune.
Oh my god. So you just have that now.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm glad this is how the game's going so far.
Oh man.
Was it my turn?
It is Jade's turn.
All right. 2 things.
Okay.
Phineas is using mold earth to make a small little stage.
Oh my God.
He's putting out a set of dancing lights.
Oh my god.
And you see a man on the stage with a small guitar.
Are you trying to draw
And he's gonna busk.
Yeah,
Okay.
why not?
You know what?
Wow.
Sure. Roll performance for me.
Fantastic. Let me just... I have dice. I'm going to use my dice. Well, it's a good thing I have a +8 because I rolled a 2.
Oh no.
So... Hold on. Just put that on there. You know, it's not the best performance, but it is a performance.
It is absolutely a performance. It's not.
It sure is a performance.
It's it's not one of your best shows, but how do I flavor this? It's you're definitely not like drawing too many glances. In fact, most of the time people will just walk by and like maybe drops a little bit of something for you. But yeah, there is now someone playing music in like I'm gonna guess you're like probably nestled like right in between two stands.
Yeah, I'd find like a corner or something like that where it wouldn't I wouldn't be in the way of anybody walking.
Yeah, like I think the two vendors you're like right next to also don't mind, because if you're playing music, that just means more customers for them.
The second thing is there's a little ferret walking around everybody's feet.
Of course.
Who I'm using the performance as a small distraction to pickpocket.
Okay.
How do you want me to do this? Do you want me to use rat stats or my stats?
Yeah, let's do rat stats for now.
Fantastic. This can only end well. Let me just tell you what a rat gets, because a rat gets +0. Do I get advantage for use being a distraction? I'm technically giving my rat the help action.
I will allow it in this case because it's a mid roll. More people are focused on like walking by. If they do stop, they're just like dropping like a little bit of something for you. Go ahead.
One of them is cocked. Hold on. The other one's a nat 20.
Are you okay?
I'm not joking. Hold on. I'm taking a picture. It was a 13 and a nat 20.
That's so funny. Alright, yeah.
I'm taking a picture and sending it.
For posterity, I did in fact roll on my end. Just to see. Nope. Nobody's catching this ferret. Little scrunkly little guy.
Doing scrunkly little guy things.
Oh, a Triforce.
Thank you.
Your Triforce dice.
Ooh.
It's my Zelda dice, yeah.
I love them.
Hell yeah.
You can tell me how much money I get. It doesn't have to be that much.
Yeah, it's probably not like a lot. Because not a lot of people are like actually stopping. It's probably like 5 gold, I guess. Let's go with that.
I will take it. Thank you. So that's what Phineas is doing.
All right, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, gender neutral. There is now somebody performing on the street. If you want to come look at it, it's there. But yes, I set you loose upon this market.
Hooray! Yippee!
Professor's gonna go see the performance. He has to. He's a bard.
Yeah, I think a certain nameless someone is probably gonna take a gander too.
Phineas is probably gonna meander a little bit first, but he'll meander that way, but he'll definitely check out a stall or two on the way, just so he doesn't seem like he's, rushing over or anything.
Mm.
It's a middling performance. Y'all don't need to fucking stay and listen. I'm literally the definition of mid.
Literally just a 10.
I mean, hey, it's better than silence.
I guess that's fair.
Out of curiosity, what kind of song is Phineas performing?
I'm so fucking glad you asked. Holy
no.
shit.
Please tell me.
Oh no.
Give me 1 second.
The stage is yours, my friend.
Cause I got friends in low places. I got friends, take my blues away. He's singing fucking country.
I am so
The
fucking
fucking
glad.
burger song.
Yeah!
Jade,
Yeah.
I'm giving you a point of inspiration for this. You can use it at any point in this game.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was so good.
Thank you. Thank you. He takes about. Thank you for supporting small artists. Phineas, Hawthorne, everybody.
There's
Chris
probably
does an awkward little clap.
like one of the vendors, like probably the one to your left, just starts like applauding.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like a little kobold standing on top of like one of those like high stools and just like
Yes.
Aw.
doing a golf very quick golf clap, I guess you would call it.
I do take requests. Anybody have anything?
Wonderful.
Oh god.
Never gonna give you up.
My fucking god.
I do know that one. Just, can I roll another performance check?
Yeah, you can.
All right, hold on.
It's the second time I've been in a game that involves rickrolling.
Avi, the dice giveth, and the dice do taketh away.
Oh no.
no.
I rolled a nat one.
Okay, wait. You know what would be funny?
Yeah?
Since it is the Rickroll song,
Yeah?
it immediately drives someone into a frenzy.
Yeah, actually,
Oh,
you know
no.
what? I think I know exactly how to flavor this and move on with the notes. So, Phineas,
Yeah?
Oh no.
you are about to start performing. You got a request. You know exactly which song it is. It is an ancient ballad that is well known across Satori. Sorry, I can't believe I just said that about Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up.
It's Rick Astor's, actually.
Rick Astor's Ballad of Lost Law.
Oh, this is that I actually do have the Rick Astley XP.
Oh my god.
Well, you can do whatever you like with that information then. Literally, you're about to start strumming. As soon as you do, there is a loud shout from a little bit further down the, a little bit further down the street. And it is so loud that, you pluck the complete wrong chord, and it is discorded enough to make a bunch of people nearby you just Muppet scrunch.
Can I add one thing?
Yeah.
The string breaks.
The string breaks.
Oh no.
Aww.
Because of busking for these names.
Oh.
What kind of shout is it?
It is the shout of hey, stop! And as this happens, and there is a bit of a commotion. Someone is trying to hurry down the street. It is how about you all roll me a perception?
All right. Someone is minding his own damn business, I suppose.
I used up all my luck already, apparently.
There is one person paying attention here.
Oh no.
5.
This is the guy who needs glasses.
Trying to repair my string.
Yeah, Phineas is busy trying to like fix up his instrument. Professor probably got a little put off by the discordant scritch and the string snapping.
Yeah.
And Beck is not Bex, excuse me, who's Beck? A certain
Phineas.
lady is minding his own fucking business.
Like, listen, that sounds like a thief. And, like, legally, he can't really, you know, it would be hypocritical to interfere.
Thieves' honor and all that.
Yep. Looking
looks
away
like
from the
it's
gallery
just-
right now. For Trance. Let me actually look back at my notes so I don't just start talking out my ass. Trance. With your 17. From where you heard this commotion, you see a real kind in purple, black, and green garb and wearing a dark mask push through the crowd. And in his hand, he is carrying in his arms, he is carrying what appears to be a large crate that's covered in a sort of black tarp. It is covering over it, so you can't really see what exactly he is carrying. This real kind, almost like a fluid, just runs right into the crowd and practically disappears. He is gone. He is blended in with the people around them. But I'm gonna say everyone else gets to see this because it would be so fucking hard to miss this. Trailing behind this real kind is a very large drider who is yelling at him to stop. But they are too big to push through as cleanly through the crowd as the person he was chasing. And
That's a surprise.
I need to find something real quick.
Okay, well,
Well,
this is gonna be a thing. Oh man.
that definitely catches Professor's attention. He's probably gonna go over and see what's up with that because he's investigating disturbances.
And I put a reference in
Oh,
the
look at
channel.
them.
Look at that.
Aww.
Huh.
Drider proportions are very difficult. Don't at me.
Uh-huh.
You did a
Amazing.
wonderful job.
Yeah.
I will say, Trance's first instinct is just to take after the guy, which is is a horrible idea. You don't split up before you even meet the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think he really has anything, so.
Here's the thing. Trance, you are looking over the crowd, like where you think this guy ran off to. You do not see anything that leaves like an impression of where this guy went.
So he's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
This Drider, everybody is giving them a wide berth because they big.
Legs for days.
Legs for days. In fact, you can actually like hear him like trying to like go forward, but they're just like, excuse me, I'm sorry, excuse me, please. They are not able to go through.
Okay, well, let's go talk to the shopkeep. See if we can get some info, I guess.
The vendor or the drider?
The drider.
Okay. So you're going over to him?
Yes.
Yeah. I think Beck is, or sorry, a certain someone is probably going to sort of casually meander that way at a distance.
Well, Professor will ask, what's going on?
Oh, sorry. I was trying to follow after. Did you see a man come through, real kind, with a mask, and he was carrying an animal crate?
Oh, no, I'm afraid I missed that.
I saw the direction he went, but he just disappeared into the crowd.
Shoot.
Hey, do I know you? Okay.
Do I?
Okay, well, Professor rolled, I rolled history because, Trance has, his face, well, his mask, as his profile pic, in the chat.
That is true.
With a
Yeah.
26, I reckon.
Yeah, that's Jubilee's friend.
You're, Trance. We were talking a few days ago.
Talking,
About Toontown.
Right. By the way, still planning on heading over there.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Okay, a thief. You saw...
Worse than a thief.
Oh?
That... He was carrying an animal crate. They're going to try and sell it for parts.
What?
Oh. Okay. I see.
Okay, well, that is not going to happen. We're gonna go find that crate.
Phineas!
I was gonna say Phineas is listening in.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hearing a little critter and Scrunkily pulls up to him, and Phineas just looks down at Scrunkily and is just like, "We have to." And Scrunkily just looks at him, his little ferret, and just gives him the biggest, pleatiest eyes you have ever seen.
Aww.
And Phineas just sighs and walks over. I can't help but overhear what you're saying. Sell him for parts?
What kind of animal was it?
Give me a second. I need to look something up because for some reason I didn't put this down in my notes. I am so sorry.
Totally fine.
It's fine.
To be fair, it's covered in a black tarp, so.
Yeah. Give me a second.
While that's happening, Phineas turns over to the other two and just says, "Phineas Hawthorne, but you already knew that," and he extends out a hand.
Chris gives us a low five.
Professor will shake hands and tilt his head a bit, like that. It looks like that name rang a bell. And he walks a quick circle around you, as if like examining you.
But if you want a piece of the merchandise, that costs a lot more than you can probably afford.
No, just checking.
Oh, and this is Crunkly. And he, from underneath his cloak, over his neck, a little ferret pops out.
Trance offers a little finger for the ferret to shake.
The ferret leaves on the finger a little blueberry for you.
Scrungly, beloved. He's going to treasure that blueberry. He has been given a gift.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the professor.
Okay.
Professor of what?
Just the professor.
Sure.
I mean, if you work hard enough to get that title, you deserve the chance to have it used.
You know, I think we're just gonna go with this and call it a day. Keldon just goes, it was a blink dog, as far as I could tell.
Oh.
You just see Trance's angry eyebrows just kind of go angry for a second. You say dog, and he is just like, okay, we are getting this dog.
It's
Right?
this drider. I should also elaborate, and also paint a word picture for the listening audience. It's a drider, who looks to be a drow, who looks to have been a drow when they weren't a drider, with long hair that kind of comes down, to their shoulders. I didn't get the chance to draw this into ref because I'm gonna be real, I don't want to draw hats, but they are wearing, like, a hat that, like, can keep the sun out of their face.
Mm.
Oh.
Drow, yeah.
Yeah. Drows are very light sensitive. They kind of, like, they kind of, like, fidget with their fingers and just go, you should probably get out of the open. I'm probably blocking the way. Kind of scuttles off to the side.
Oh, all right.
Right, yeah.
Probably to, like, about where you were performing, Phineas, because there was enough space for you to do that.
Phineas uses mold earth to lower the ground back again.
Yeah.
Stomps on.
Okay,
It's all right, dear. You can just start from the beginning.
Okay, I don't know if you're going to believe me, and it's okay if you don't. I have been trying to chase after these people who try to capture different beasts and monsters and creatures and try to use them to make things that you wouldn't be able to get at a normal market. Somewhere in this town, in this market, is an entrance to a very insidious operation, and I'm trying to find it.
I see. Unfortunately, I do believe you. I've encountered such things before.
Yeah, and you never know what's hiding in the shadows half the time.
Honestly, it doesn't surprise me.
So our
Well-
fourth party member,
Hi.
how you doing?
It's just casually milling about in the crowd, 100% listening in. And like the good news is that he does want to help. Today he is in the mood to help and do good deeds. That doesn't necessarily mean he wants to join the party.
Oh god, I'm trying to think of how to drag him over then.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
also.
I might have an idea.
Oh,
Okay.
Do tell.
Professor gets distracted again and looks to Phineas and goes, "Do you know Tome?"
I'm sorry to say that would actually motivate him to stay away even more.
Rats.
This
Should I redact that? What?
I mean, you can follow at a distance. You'll probably get caught at some point.
I can roll perception for this funny little Drider man.
Yeah, you can. Everyone else can roll perception too.
Ooh, percept time.
All right, if it won't help snag Beck, then Professor didn't say that.
Okay.
That is a nat 1.
Oh,
no.
Well,
Oh,
Trance
I guess
needs
luck is on my
glasses.
side.
So, guess who got a nat 20?
All right.
Yo.
Well, luckily. Oh,
Damn, nice.
there we go. Oh no.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna see what this is. If it's
Looks
bullshit,
together.
I'm gonna go with his passive stealth. All right. Cool. Thankfully, he fucking botched that roll.
Cool.
Cool. I forgot how to make it do that.
Wait,
oh, you just do a space and then a word after the thing.
it doesn't
nice.
have to be a word. It can be like a whole sentence.
Mhm.
Yeah, whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
19.
All right. So, thankfully, that does beat his stealth roll. Probably because he's not really trying too hard to be particularly stealthy. He does have the habit of occasionally, getting lost in the sauce. Like he's doing a very good job of blending in with like all the other hustle and bustle of the market, but there's two things which separate him from the rest of the crowd. One, he's not really actually going anywhere. I imagine most people here are probably like moving from stall to stall and not really staying in the same place for too long.
Yeah.
And while he is moving, it's like kind of in a circle around everyone. And two, this nameless individual doesn't exactly have small ears, and they are swiveled in that direction.
They're also 8 feet tall?
They're not 8 feet tall, thankfully. They're
No?
I think we had it so that way they're just a little bit taller than Tome.
Okay, 7 and a bit.
7 and a bit, yeah.
If I may,
Yeah.
while Phineas is talking, saying specifically, I do believe I actually may have seen the person who you're talking about. I might be able to draw him, and he takes out his spell book, which is filled with jokes and as well as drawings and arcane formulas and stuff like that, and begins writing down, "We're being listened to," and the location of where we're being listened to, and looking, putting his back towards the person who's listening to us. He faces it towards the rest of the party.
Yeah, no, this Strider's ears, they fully point downward like, oh no. Because they also notice.
Francis distracted trying to feed Scrungly a little bit of the meat pie filling that he has.
Oh, he's fucking it. He's taking it.
Sharing a meat pie. He's spaced a little bit.
He's a
because
familiar,
Barrett-
and he's a true
Barrett.
familiar. So
Nameless individual I am begging that we get you a name soon. First of all. Second of all, yeah, no, this Drider definitely met eyes with you. Before turning back to look to whatever it is Phineas is drawing.
Again, I wasn't drawing it. I
Not
was
drawing, writing.
Yeah, I was writing it down so the rest of the party could see it, and that they don't. The person who is listening in doesn't suspect us of knowing. If you get me.
Should we take a direct approach with this case then? And Professor is referring to the words on the book, not the actual case.
I think that's not a bad idea, actually.
They're not wearing a mask, so they're fine, I suppose. Not part of that group.
Alrighty then.
Professor glances at Trance.
Yeah, Trance's blank white mask is the only reason why this guy isn't, on edge.
Phineas will write down, I can misty step to where they are, and surprise them.
Are you fucking kidding?
Kidnap.
Fine, don't worry about it.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
Professor nods.
This is so funny.
Get the ass. I fucking guess.
I mean, I don't know who the fuck this person is. They're listening in. Now we have a job, so.
All right.
As he misty steps, Professor is going to like walk very quickly over there.
Yeah.
All right. So Phineas, you're just misty stepping.
Yeah, he's misty steps in front of the person.
Oh, just directly in front.
Yeah, I think the element surprise is the best. And just like, hey, buddy, can we have a chat?
This nameless individual kind of just blinks in surprise and takes a half step back before he gives you a confused but polite smile, like, oh, may I help you?
What were you gonna say,
Yeah.
Barnaby? Gabe?
Huh?
Pardon?
Were
Okay.
you saying something?
No.
Okay. I thought I heard you say something.
No. Trance
also-
kind of spaced out because he's enthralled by the ferret.
Fair. Also, real quick, Avi, when it comes to the disguise kit, would you rule it as intelligence or dexterity?
Isn't there a standard for that? A
Apparently
standard roll
not.
for that? Oh, no kidding?
I looked it up
It's
and
just-
it's like,
it's
oh
just
yeah,
your
it's either
proficiency.
it's
it's
either
your-
intelligence or dexterity, and if you're proficient, add your proficiency. But like, it's because normally these things like have a base stat that you add your proficiency onto.
I
Interesting.
am going to say, how complex is it right now?
To be honest, it's like on the same level as makeup.
Okay.
Because makeup can make you look very, very different, but he doesn't really change his face much. Like, he's not going all in on the prosthetics.
Okay, in that case, I am going to say let's do intelligence.
All right.
Oh, wait. If you read the thing, it says you can do deception, intimidation, performance, persuasion. Oh, or create disguise. Never mind.
Yeah, it's all different things.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
that's
It's,
like
it's entirely based on what you're using it for. So
Yeah.
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 Mm.
All right. Let me roll real quick. Is a do All right, that is a dirty 20. A lady has to be very good at makeup, I guess. Yeah, so just wanted to get that out of the way. No. Yeah, so it's just giving you a very confused yet polite look, Phineas.
I couldn't help you listening in on a conversation, and and I think at this point, I would hope the professor is now behind.
He is.
Yeah. So you take a step back and then just step into the professor.
Something.
Oh.
Hello, dear.
Did Professor just call him dear?
It's very impolite of ladies to listening on conversations.
I love y'all. Y'all talked over on top of each other.
I did not get a single word. I love you all so much.
Okay, Jade first, then me.
Okay.
I just said it's very impolite of as a lady to listen in on conversations.
And I was responding to Fletch. Professor calls everybody dear. Yeah, he did.
That's fair. Gay people over the age of 25 be like...
Sorry.
Uh-huh.
I have to say something on the subject of deer. Professor also called the Drider, who I forgot to introduce. They would have introduced themselves as Keldon.
Okay.
Professor called them deer. And in my mind, they went, "There's a non-zero chance I'm like way older than you," because they're a drow Drider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they would be wrong.
They are not older.
Yeah. Alright. Can I help you? Okay. He's just getting wiggly because... Yeah, I think, the individual's hand sort of raises to cover his mouth in a little bit of, shock and embarrassment as he's just, "Oh, I apologize. I did not mean to, cause you any trouble. The conversation was just so terribly interesting. I couldn't help but listen in."
Would you like to help us then?
And he perks up at that, even gives like a whole little tail wiggle, and he's just, "Oh, you would allow me to?"
Of course.
"Then by all means, I would be happy to help."
Professor is a
From
little
Phineas.
bit shy on Abby.
Huh?
He knows we need a party.
Yeah. Like,
What's Phineas squinting for?
I'm just squinting at you. I don't trust this.
You want to do an insight, buddy?
What'd you say?
You want to do an insight?
Sure. I'll do an insight check.
God, I wish Keldon was close enough to like do an insight.
Hold on.
I'll do an insight, but it won't be good.
I fucking love Phineas sometimes, man. Rolls so good and has such good stats. It's called a 16 and no modifiers.
Well, he is a oh my god.
Another 6.
Oh my god.
God, that's hilarious. I did not roll well, unfortunately.
Yeah, beat Phineas.
But yeah, so he
Professor is not paying attention. He's just like, "All right, you added to the party."
Yeah, they're just he's just really excited to help.
Squint, and
looks-
then
Looks like a regular, ordinary tourist who is extremely happy to be part of things, as tourists normally are.
I think it would also be funny, like, you're coming back to Keldon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And by the way, I'm gonna spell out their name.
Nice.
Helen.
I'm gonna roll their insight.
Mhm.
They're so bad at this. Imagine playing normal characters, guys.
Oh.
Can Trance do insight when a certain unnamed person comes to join?
If you want, though, what are you looking for?
Just trying to see what, like, if they had malicious intent behind listening.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The moment my insight check is done, by the way, Phineas does the little, like, goes from squinting immediately to big smile that you can tell is a little forced.
Oh.
Nope.
Nope.
Trance
Well,
got
the more the merrier.
Just happy
Alright.
to help. Happy to be here.
suspicious.
I'm begging people to please introduce. Please get this guy's name. I'm
Well,
dying.
The name is Phineas Hawthorne. Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you as well.
I'm Trance. What's your name?
Did you come up with a name beforehand?
Oatmeal did hand me a few good names.
Okay.
I do also have another terrible name.
Oh no. Okay.
So I'm gonna roll real quick.
Hit us.
Alright. It's nice to meet you as well. My name is Theo Riste.
Nope, pick a new one. Dude, that's not even me as Jade. That's Phineas in character.
Pardon?
No, I'm kidding. So bad.
Oatmeal's names are no better in terms
How do
of
you
they
spell
are
it?
also great puns.
How do you spell it? Theorist, of course. Well,
Yeah, pronounced
Mr.
Theo.
Theo Rin.
Theo
Senor
Riste.
Riste.
Yeah.
It's a play on tourist, but I guess they do sound similar
Yeah.
now that I'm
I was
realizing.
thinking theorist.
There are many interpretations of that word, but I'm planning for tourist. But...
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey, Fletch.
Marvelous.
But but that's just a theory.
Fletch.
Thanks for
Yeah.
watching.
Take an inspiration point for that.
Thank you.
That was such a bad name. I can't stop laughing.
Lord Almighty.
Okay.
Well, Theo, good to have you, or Theo? Good to have you joining us. This is Keldon, and I'm the professor.
Kilden just kind of waves nervously.
It's very nice to meet you all. Happy to be here. And he gives you all a very wide, very kind smile. Just one that happens to have sharp teeth.
Definitely an ordinary tourist.
Trance gives a thumbs up.
Okay. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Abby.
Are you guys going to step out back into the street to like look around?
If there wasn't more to discuss, then yeah.
Let me see.
Gotta do some investigation.
I think Professor would at least make sure that Theo caught the important bits.
Phineas has a couple of questions.
Okay, if you want to ask.
All right.
Yeah. How often do these thieves work? How often have like items or I guess pets gone stolen? I guess how often do they strike?
He kind of takes a moment to like think. and they say, this is their first time in Inkwell, as far as I know. They normally strike in real kind countries, but whenever I manage to get their operations to close, it takes them about anywhere to 2 to 3 months to pop up again.
Oh.
Mm.
All right. So you've been on their tail for a long time.
And they nod. For a few decades now, actually. It's not the only thing I do. I mean, I just, I suppose you could say
Sure.
personal vendetta?
Yeah, understandable.
Personal? Oh, do tell.
Their leader is a follower of a dangerous deity.
Mm. What deity is this?
Can you roll an insight, Oatmeal, Professor?
I would love to. Guess who got a bad number?
All right,
No,
anybody
no.
else can roll this too.
Sure.
I'm...
May I argue roll history or religion?
Yes.
I'm gonna pass on this one with Theo because I honest to God do not think he cares.
That
I'm
is...
sorry.
Phineas is from outside of Inkwell, so there's a possibility he may have read, either heard or read about this. I'm rolling history.
All right.
Trance has done some research on spooky religious figures.
26.
Jeez.
Okay. So, Prof and Trance, you do see, Keldon is already pretty, like, a light grayish skin tone. The question makes them pale.
Ooh.
Trance specifically, this guy is scared to just talk about this person, or this deity. And I'm going to get to Phineas's role, but I think it will be easier to, like, flow into that in a second. Because Keldon says, you have to understand, I come from a very, I suppose you could say, superstitious culture. I do not feel comfortable speaking this deity's name.
Oh, okay.
But one of their titles is the Crawling Chaos. And, Phineas! With a 26.
He's well-traveled.
With a 26, the Crawling Chaos is a deity from the Yiddish pantheon. It is a deity of nightmares, control, and, masks.
Now, Phineas is not superstitious. But hearing that, I don't think he would say the name.
The name would be Teftkirka.
You write that out.
See.
No.
It's Tefty.
Yeah, Teftkirka. There we go.
Oh, so that's he, doesn't it?
And, yeah. Hey, Professor!
Professors. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, his expression was immediately, like, recognition at the title. And then, like,
Oh, Oatmeal.
seems to not only... What?
You cut out.
You cut out for a little bit.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What did you miss? What did I last say?
Recognition at that title.
Okay, yeah. And then when Phineas also seemed to recognize it and knows what the name is, he like whipped his head around. Okay, would you... I know who this is. Would you mind telling me later the name? It's very important.
Oh. Is it sure?
Oh, okay, I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I thought I heard no.
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 What?
Not allowed. I don't want to, actually. I'm very suspicious of our religion.
Alright. Anyway, I'll get you a little bit more with the... Oh, continue.
Oh no, but like at that agreement, Professor just like relaxes because okay.
I will take lore, though.
Yes, because you got a 26, I'll give you a little bit more. Teftkirka is not a deity you make deals with lightly. In fact, in a lot of folklore, Teftkirka comes to people who are desperate, gives them some form of power, and they go mad over it. Like, they are driven to insanity.
As somebody who's very well traveled, I'm sure I've heard plenty of stories of first-hand experiences or second-hand experiences.
Yeah, the thing is, you probably don't. Teftkirka has a lot of followers in the form of like cults and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can kind of imagine the kind of bullshit he gets up to.
Yeah.
I hate agreeing to this because this is a lot. Phineas is now like, this is a lot bigger than I'm comfortable dealing with.
Sorry, Phineas. You're already part of this party.
You're stuck now.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, they follow this deity. Is that and the masks, you said they all wear masks?
Well, those who run the market do.
Well, that sounds like a fairly simple thing to keep an eye out for. And then his eyes slide over to Trance. Or, well, it should be.
Like the one we talked about in the player's chat.
I'm so sorry. He's a mean girl.
Trance just kind of gives a withering look, just like, I get it, I wear a mask. It's not black, so we don't have to worry about that.
Yours isn't as detailed as theirs. They are Yiddish. They tend to put a lot of effort into their masks.
I mean, I could make mine look more detailed, but that's just effort.
Can't believe where everyone's at here is calling Trance's mask low quality. And
God damn.
saying he didn't put effort in.
Awful.
Actually, can I say that like when he was saying that, it was appearing as subtitles at the bottom where his mouth would be.
Oh, wow. That's really funny.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
All right. Second question.
Mhm.
You say you've been following them for a while, correct?
Yes,
So you know what kind of creatures they're looking for, right?
so to speak.
Anything in particular interesting? Anything specific that they might be looking for? If we can keep an eye out for what they're looking for, we might know what the next target is. Blah.
Anything. I don't know how to describe this in a way that is there is no pleasant way to describe this, I suppose. They do accept coin, yes, but if you are looking for something in particular, they tend to go for trades.
Not what I asked for. I'm talking about if they're looking for creatures, right?
Yes, any creature. That includes people
Any
too.
creature.
What was that last bit?
That includes sometimes that includes people too.
Ugh.
Skrunkly, who has been in Trance's on top of Trance because they've been feeding it, gets picked up by the scruff of the neck and stuffed into Phineas's coat.
No, wait.
Sorry, can't risk it.
Okay, well, can you at least pass him this? And he passes him a corner of the meat pie crust.
Sure, there's already plenty of food in my coat, and he throws it in there. This man is not clean. I cannot specify this enough. He is not. He is not clean.
Alive.
This man is dirty.
Oh, I don't. So you're saying that his stink wasn't just like a product of, being stuck in the theater. He's just like that.
A little bit.
Horrendous.
Oh,
Thank
man.
you.
It's so funny.
Thanks, I hate it.
Stink.
I mean, he doesn't stink, but he's just like, he is dirty. If you get
He's a
what I
little
mean.
grungy.
He's a little grungy.
Okay.
He's unkempt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Stinky.
Any other questions?
Well,
Do you have...
Oh, you go.
Do you have any clues to where, like, a vague approximation idea of where they might set up some sort of entrance?
They kind of pause and they think, and I'm gonna look real quick.
Because knowing where to go very much helps.
Well, small out of the way areas like this, and they kind of gesture to where you all are standing. Like, it is nestled in between two vendors. Something like this would be, if you were an ordinary person, you would probably just look right over it. Something like this, they tend to make entrances that are a bit out of the way, so to speak.
Okay, so who out of us knows this area the best? Because I saw at Hill Point, I saw that guy go that way, so the entrance is likely down that section.
You are pointing further down the street market towards a more dense area of the crowd.
So if they're going that way, where would be a good part to split out from the crowd?
Professor just shakes his head like, this is the first time I've been here.
I was hoping one of us was more experienced in the area.
Can't say I am.
Unfortunately, this is my first time in Einquill, period.
Ah. Well, welcome to Ironquill. I'm sorry it hasn't been up to your expectations.
Well, no, the area's quite nice. It's just the underground operation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, those are pretty much everywhere.
Yeah. They just kind of like to go anywhere and everywhere.
Well, shall we go over there and see if we can't find any clues?
Yeah.
All right. You guys. Oh,
Time to investigate.
yeah, we're investigating. Here's the thing. There's a lot of people. Keldon is big. You're going to have to try and help them get through the crowd. So, how are y'all gonna do this?
Trance has a +4 strength, so theoretically he might be able to lift.
Oh,
You're
I
not
don't
lifting
know.
an entire Drider. I am so sorry. I cannot do that to you.
That
You
like
know,
a large creature. I don't know.
Oh, I thought they were medium.
Well,
Oh, yeah, no.
mechanically they are medium for combat reasons.
Right.
But for the sake of carrying things, they are one size larger than that.
Oof. Yeah, and I don't know if +4 is enough for that. Okay, well. How do we clear a crowd?
Well, I guess we gotta put on the best talent show Kohlourblock has ever seen. No.
You can't fucking do that.
No.
All right.
That's a good question.
Holy
I
blanket.
think Professor might just like they're just sort of standing there thinking, and then he's just gonna start walking in the direction and start like yelling authoritatively, like, "Excuse me, please move, coming through," and like gesturing at people to move as he, with his other hand, gestures Keldon forward.
I'm
Can I roll something?
Can
don't know.
I assist?
do
Yeah.
not know which skill this would be.
Persuasion?
I don't do
You know what? Flex
intimidation.
that persuasion roll.
Yeah.
Flex it for me.
And can I do the help action?
How are you helping? Are you doing the same thing?
I'm going to walk alongside the professor, and I'm going to mold earth barriers for people trying to get into, trying to get past our way. Just like
Wow.
a wall rises out of somebody's in front of somebody before they're able to walk across from us.
That is really funny. Okay. All right. Roll your persuasion at advantage.
Cool. All right. Well, finally, I got a good roll because that is a nat 20 plus 12.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, I'd say that's a good roll.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Roll of 32.
Yeah. No. People just get out of the fucking way.
Nice.
Professor has this like aura of authority that he is invoking for this specific moment. Keldon is just a nervous, polite guy who is trailing along like right behind Professor as they're doing all of this. And they're kind of like I almost want to say they're almost curling in on themselves a little bit, trying to like not pay attention to the fact that like people are seeing them and like moving out of the way for them.
Yeah, a little shy.
So like it's a combination of Professor authoritatively like doing this, and
Mhm.
Keldon looking like a baby boy.
No.
Can I do something real quickly?
Yes.
Phineas reaches into his coat and whispers into Scrunkly's ears, "Help a friend out," and he runs down his leg upwards towards Keldon and offers him a blueberry.
Alright, I guess Keldon's taking a berry.
Aw.
Can I offer you a nice berry in these trying times?
For real.
That is Scrunkly in a hole. As a
Sparkly beloved.
Scrunkly are fucking beloved. I love that. That's a really good... Scrunkly gets, like, little head scritches. Like, I kind of imagine that Keldon's, like, holding them, like, to their chest and just, like, head is scritching with one finger.
long boy. He's a long boy.
Long boy.
Long boy.
Do we get to a spot where we can...
Let's roll. Oh.
Can I have Theo roll perception? He's specifically looking to see if anyone in the crowd is looking a bit off by this display. Because they're not exactly being subtle. They're basically putting Keldon on display, which, you know, isn't great if you're trying to, you know, stealthily infiltrate a place. But at the very least, considering Keldon's long history, if there's anyone in the crowd that has that history, they probably would react in a certain way. At the very least, you know, in a way that's not normal of the others.
Alright. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Professor's reasoning was like, well, Keldon was already, like, yelling earlier, so...
I'm sorry, Keldon is just a guy.
Yeah.
It's just a dude.
Oh, damn, okay.
Uh-oh.
18 plus 6.
A 24. That's good. It's not so much that you see how do I put it? I can roll with this. I'm trying to figure out how to put it into words.
It's you.
The bane of my existence. Words. It's not so much that you see someone being put off by this, because a lot of people are noticing and, like, quickly stepping out of the way. I think the strangest look, quote-unquote, given in Keldon's directions would be, like, children. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Some of them pointing in their direction, he probably gives, like, a sort of, like, nervous wave, before they keep going. You don't see so much that anybody is looking at Keldon derogatorily, in the sense that, like, they recognize them, but what you do see with the 24, because that was a good fucking roll, you do see two individuals in very similar garb to the person who had initially run past. It was black, dark purple, and green attire, who are sort of, like, walking down the path, sort of, like, out of the way, closer to the edges, to the edge of this street market. One of them has an emblem of a scorpion on their back. And you see them sort of duck into the shadow of one of the stalls. Like, not directly into the stall, but, like, there is a shadow there, and they kind of just, like, walk towards it, and you don't see them anymore.
Mm-hmm. And here is where I scruff my man's first instincts.
Oh.
His,
Uh-oh.
his first instinct is to split off from the group to tail these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Everybody wants to split the party.
I'm so sorry you're hurting cats here. 'Cause, like, they already have a really good distraction going on, so, and he doesn't want to, like, lose them, but, yeah. He also can't get anyone's attention either, because they're all kind of, preoccupied being the distraction.
Hmm.
That said, I am scruffing him and setting him back down, and for one reason or another, he cannot just, probably because of the barriers or something, he can't just slip out of there.
Thank you, Phineas.
Ew.
Ew.
Thank you, Phineas.
If it works, it works.
Mm-hmm.
Do you tell the rest of the party?
I kind of Mhm.
You go, Avi.
I kind of imagined that the current party setup is Professor and Phineas, like, towards the front trying to get the path clear, Keldon, and then tailing towards the back is Trance and
Theo.
Theo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's probably not gonna say anything while this whole thing's happening, because it's not really a good time or place for that.
Yeah. How about this? The party comes across a more spaced out area of the market, and there's enough space around to, like, take a moment and, like, take a breather. It's like a sort of, like, circular area where, like, there are multiple different, like, branching pathways. But, like, it's like partway down a hill. So you have the path you just came down from, and further down are other, like, areas. That is probably how you spotted this in the first place. But you are now in that, like, specific spot, and you guys can do a bit more investigating.
All right, now that we're out of public eye somewhat, I feel now is a good time to share that I may have seen some of our targets.
Where?
And Beck will indicate, not Beck, Theo will indicate the alleyway they went down. Like, I saw some of them ducking over there. And he is going to immediately start walking off that way.
Okay.
Whoa, hey, wait a second. You're not doing that by yourself. That's suicide.
Well, I never said I was doing it by myself.
Real quick, as Theo is pointing this out, do you guys either want to roll me a perception or a Arcana?
Yeah.
Arcana, 100%. Thank you.
That's going to be a percentage.
I'm gonna go with Arcana, because that is just a little bit better.
And as that's happening, I'm gonna check on the door to make sure Maki's okay.
Maki!
It's fine.
Lucky.
14.
18.
Okay, everybody roll better on Arcana than the wizard. That's fine.
Nah. Prof rolled perception.
Oh, I see.
I mean, you would have gotten this either way, with either well, holy shit.
How dare you?
I'm so sorry. I don't.
No, you're fine.
All right, yeah, no. As you guys are coming down the path, and as Theo pointed this out, you're starting to notice why you kind of missed it in the first place. Because when you look in the direction that that Theo pointed in, there is a sort of unnatural instinct to just look over and look at something else.
Hmm.
Okay.
Perception
Oh,
filter.
that's
Nice.
interesting.
See, that's exactly what I was thinking. Thank you for that.
They see Trance like scrub at his eye a little bit, just like, ugh,
Yeah.
squinty.
All right. So, is he just sort of like folds his hands like there's no really good way to ask this, but like, is Keldon going to fit in there?
I wouldn't suppose anyone has enlarged reduce, would they?
No.
No, I mostly combat.
What did you ask?
If anyone has enlarged reduce.
I do.
It's so fucking funny.
I do.
Okay.
Well, that seems like the simplest route, wouldn't it?
I suppose I can't argue with that, but before we go in there, it is probably best if you all... I don't
Perhaps.
want you all risking your identities for this. Hold on a second. They are going to reach to a little, like, satchel, on their back. And they are going to pull out a couple of blank masks. They are made of wood. And some really fine looking paints. And they are going to hand them out to you all. And say, it might be best to cover your faces for the time being.
Give me 15 minutes without this guy skit.
Shall we go find a table?
Grace is just like looking between the mask and then like just up at the others, just like just back and forth for a second because he's just like
anything to differentiate yourself from.
Do you happen to have like an inn, or are you staying somewhere where we could just room real quickly?
I will say this is a more open area. There were food stalls. There's probably definitely a place to sit down. You don't have to worry that much.
Is there a bathroom?
There probably is.
Okay.
okay.
Phineas is gonna pop into a bathroom.
Okay.
Phineas is gonna pop into the bathroom. 15 minutes in there with a disguise kit. What do you want me to roll? He's proficient.
I think it would be really funny if you did performance.
That's perfect. I'll take it. Hold on.
In the meantime, as you all are sitting down to do this, do we want to take a quick break so that we can like get settled and also
Yeah, I think it's close enough to dog walkie time.
yeah.
Perfect.
I need something. I need more juice.
Yeah. And
Well, that's 25.
Wow.
You're fine. Okay.
Alright.
Alright. We're gonna do... How long do you need, Fletch?
Give me like 15, I think.
Okay. In that case...
Just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, in that case, we will meet back at the top of the hour.
Alright. I give you all salute.
Bye.
I have a ace up my sleeve for the final bit of this. I have a bit I'm doing with this.
All right, I'm gonna go get some juice. So I'll be right back.
So, how's everybody doing?
Doing fine. Getting the dogs outside so they can go to the bathroom real quick.
Nice, nice. How's it going, Noodle? How's it going, Stargazer Gallery? That's good. That's good. I'm so sad. I never got to sing Never Gonna Give You Up as Phineas. The saddest timeline.
It would have been so funny.
It would have been so fucking funny. Instead, I nat fucking won. I I love this game. I love getting a nat 20 followed by a nat 1. The world is in balance.
It's so funny. Oh,
This is a secret tool that will help us later. I had an idea for a plan if we didn't find anything.
yeah?
And it was I happen to have a animal that is easily changeable into something much more interesting and can be sold, and I can track where they go because it's a
Yeah.
familiar.
Yeah, but not Scrungly.
Oh, don't worry, I can just pop them back into my shoulder onto my shoulder immediately.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they
But
wouldn't be able
still.
to do anything to him.
Scrungly.
Even then, if they did any damage, he would just pop out of existence and I can put him back.
He just poofs. Alright, I got my Nutter Butters, I got my juice. Now I just gotta wait for the dogs to come back in.
I was gonna turn him into a flying monkey.
Wicked! Okay. Also, I apologize if I cut out. I'm my wireless headset.
You're valid. You know what? I'm gonna use this time and grab some more food. I'll be right
It's
back.
food time.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Okay. Now I just need the dogs to finish up.
How we doing? Anybody else here?
I'm here. I'm trying to call the dogs inside, though, so I'm going to be muted.
Okay. Hey, Noodle, do you remember that part in Okami where they got to the, yeah? That's exactly it.
Okay, dogs are inside.
Wow.
Bunch of time.
Wow. Wow. That's right, I need to pull up something else. Okay, where are you? There you are. I don't think they need this right now, but we'll keep that on. Yeah, not a wolf is always the greatest bit. I will say, I did get inspired by the demon market in Okamiden, but it's not like one for one. But you know.
But you know. Do you really want him to commit to the bit, Noodle? Okay. That's what I thought.
Anyway, if you're in the Q&A, the character that I've always represented by the spider emoji is in fact Kilden.
Yeah.
I am so glad to finally have them on screen and to finally share their name.
We finally get to meet the spider.
They're just a little guy.
Just a little dude.
He, they pronouns, you know how it is. He's just like me, for real, for real. How's the audience doing? Alright. I hope y'all are enjoying. Hope the players are enjoying.
I am back.
Hi, welcome back. Thank you, Marcy.
Welcome back. I'm back to back slamming down these Skippy brand Nutter Butters.
It looks so respectfully at our audience. See, I was expecting it to take a while for the whole name drop to happen. But
we're nosy.
you're nosy. I'm glad it happened either way.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a second.
Tupper betrayal.
Oop.
Tupper betrayal.
Tupper escaped.
Tupper commits
containment.
crimes.
It's fine. It happens on the reg.
It happens. Oh, Tome. Oh, Tome.
I look at Quinn and smile directly at him.
Well, there's thieves and then there's criminals.
Well, mayhaps.
Kind of.
Honestly, Professor was just like, okay, you met at a heist. He's a professional thief. Yeah, he's probably a criminal. It's not like he cares.
Him, a criminal.
Yeah.
This is really actually funny. He almost got there.
return.
Welcome back. I don't know if Jade's been here.
Welcome back.
I can tell it's a Friday night because there are people shouting outside.
That is the mood. Earlier today, right outside my window, there was a screaming match, so...
That's fair. Also, I just saw the tower.
Okay, I'm back. I'm done with my nutty buddies.
Nice.
Nice. Alright. Slowly but surely, I've been chipping away at Ref.
Slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna pop on the recording, that's fine. Wow. So how you doing, Fletch?
I'm doing pretty good. It's vitally important for me that you know that Theo is genuinely excited to do arts and crafts.
I'm still recording, so I can say this. Keldon is 100% Yiddish.
Mm-hmm.
They keep mask making materials on hand at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Professor had suspicions from when they met, and well, especially the mention of the god and the clothes he's wearing.
Wait until you
But the mask, he was just like, okay, yeah, very Yiddish.
Yeah, you can kind of call it there.
Yep. This spider is Yiddish.
Mm-hmm.
This is also the first time I'm actually testing out the Drider homebrew.
Mm-hmm.
Which is going to be exciting.
Yeah.
I would like at some point to get more testing in, but does a shrug. Does anybody know what happened to Jade?
Good question. Has somebody tried pinging them yet?
Nope.
No.
I did hear Jade earlier, but my headphones were going in and out because I was out of going in and out of the wireless range. I had 4 dogs to attend to, so
That's a lot of dogs.
yeah, we have. We had 5 at one point.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And they are all golden retrievers, so they are
wow.
not small. They are not
Oh,
small.
that is very intensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, I kind of dropped off the face of the earth here for a while because we had one accident that happened that started a Scout's litter, and then we had another one, which is Parker's litter,
Mm.
and we kept one from each litter, so
Oh, God.
it's been a lot this year.
Puppy.
Sunshine puppers indeed.
Well, I guess an accident that produces puppers is better than the alternative.
True.
Damn, okay.
What?
I mean, you're not wrong, but also,
Listen,
yeah.
Barnaby said we had an accident, and for a moment my heart was full of so much fear.
Oh no.
And
No,
then
it was a good accident.
Yeah.
I mean, as
So I
much
was
as you
like,
can
yeah,
for
that's-
sleepless nights and stress, but
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's they're a handful.
Mm-hmm.
They are very much a handful.
I do not know where Maki is right now. I assume they are snuggling Queenie because I didn't see them when I went outside.
Mhm.
I'm back.
Hi, Jade.
Welcome
Hello.
Welcome back.
No, it's
Sorry
just
about that.
To ping
Okay.
ya.
Bathroom called.
Fair.
That's
Valid.
so fair.
Valid.
I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Okay. So, if we're ready to go back into it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Phineas already rolled his performance. If anybody else wants to, make a roll, let me know what exactly you're doing with your mask and we will figure it out from there.
Fair.
Okay.
I mean, canonically, Theo is not good at art.
Okay.
So I think I'm just gonna I think it would be funny if I had him auto fail it.
It's a shitty looking mask.
It's fine. It looks like a bunch of abstract swirling designs painted over the mask. He's going for a cat.
He was going for a cat. It is a fucking mess, but I have a feeling Theo loves it regardless.
Yeah.
Trying to look and see what I'm proficient at.
If I may describe how Phineas pops out of the bathroom.
Go ahead.
Mhm.
He's no longer wearing his cloak. Instead, he's now wearing a slightly different outfit. He's wearing a much fancier outfit. His hair is completely slicked back and black.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
His scrungy mustache has been turned into a slight pinned it's been what is it called?
Groomed?
It's been groomed, turned into a pin and shined.
Oh my god.
Oh, he went fancy.
Yeah. And then he gets on the table, draws really quickly. He's actually a really good artist. As you saw, he drew on his sketchbook.
Yeah.
And draws a really a pretty accurate depiction of a ferret tune onto the mask. And then finally reaches down into this guy's skin as he puts on the mask. And he puts on one of those fucking fake goggles that has the big nose and the mustache.
My god, the beagle puss.
My.
The perfect disguise.
Hilarious.
Oh
He's
man,
a fucking toon wizard.
I love that.
I love it. I love it so much.
Okay.
I I know what Professor is wearing. First of all, the mask he creates is I'm gonna spoil it for Scopo. It is a ornate Bauta mask of the sort of Venetian masquerade variety. It has like gold scrolling and
He popped off for this.
yeah, like black and white patches separated by these gold swirly patterns, and there's like a multicolored checkerboard design with various colors in like neutral tones. And to complete the look, because Bauta masks have a specific. Sorry, I'm pulling up another image and spoiling it.
Understandable.
He has he takes his scarf off, and y'all don't know how, if you happen to notice, but does manage to stuff it all in his pocket. He takes out a huge like purple cloak with a like capelet sort of deal. It's like velvet. It's like deep purple velvet. And he detaches the capelet and puts it like around his head like a cowl, so like the bits that the mask doesn't cover get hidden. And puts on the cloak.
Okay, I am gonna have to figure out what role this is. Okay, either sleight of hand or performance.
Ooh, okay. My performance is probably better. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Okay. Nat 20.
Oh my god!
Oh my, damn. Okay.
So
Nat
you
20
popped
plus
off,
8.
You popped off for a good reason.
Uh-huh.
And it is really fucking impressive.
So he looks like the picture, but the mask looks like that. His hat is his hat. And instead of the sort of black cowl and cloak, it's purple velvet.
That is such a lot. I am almost.
It's kind of spooky, honestly.
I mean, his hat is like one of those like fucking, what do you call them?
I mean, it's technically a fedora, a like subtype of fedora.
It is so funny. Like it's like a whole bunch of like different like looks that like shouldn't go together, and it does.
And the way the mask is constructed, and like this is just true of Bauta masks, like the whole purpose for why they were created, the structure of it's got sort of like almost a beak shape, like under the nose. It's to distort your voice.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
so it does a little bit. He's recognizably himself, but it's just because you've been listening to him talk. But it's just different enough. be a good disguise.
That is really good. That
Hee.
is really fucking good.
That's really good.
Thank you.
All right. I think I found the right one for Trance because there really aren't very many good references that I was trying to look through. It took a hot second.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me spoil that. And that's what he's going to go for. I'm not sure what to roll, but I hope it's decent.
Discord.
But
Ooh.
he's making it kind of like a snake mask.
Ooh, okay.
Mm.
I'm trying to think.
He does have pretty decent art skills. He does use them a fair bit in some of the AU chat.
No, that's fair. Let's think.
Dexterity, maybe?
Yeah, a sleight of hand or performance, either or.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Please, dice, don't screw me over on this.
That's
Yeah,
decent. That's
It's not
decent.
bad.
Yeah.
It's not quite what he's going for, but it'll do.
It's good enough that you can tell what Trance was going for.
Mhm.
A bit shaky around the edges, you can say, but like it is pretty good.
Mhm.
Not the greatest, but ooh gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. He probably skipped the little speckle detailing for some sections to make it look slightly less like it looks a little disorienting with all the specs, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. I also think I have an image.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't.
He gave us a chance to show off masks. Of course we're gonna go and find cool stuff.
Yeah. Because
Oh.
I mean,
it looks. The thing is that the end result, technically speaking, does like look good and relatively intentional. It's just if you ask him, it's not at all what he says it is.
Baby's
Like-
first finger painting mask.
Like, it's a bunch of like splattered paint and probably like some swirly designs. It is not a cat. Like, if you look at it and you don't know it's supposed to be a cat, you could potentially think it's good. It's not a cat.
Oh.
I love it.
He's still extremely proud of it.
This is what Phineas made.
Yo.
Nice.
But
Oh, I
with the
love-
funny glasses.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
my
I love it.
marvelous.
god. Sorry, the audience just said this is the Van Tobla. Tail.
Wrong. This is the lady Toma.
Yeah.
There is a lot of you that you can just pick up from the just these masks alone, personality wise.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, I think actually let me roll for them real quick. We're gonna go do your we're gonna do this. Okay. Okay, that's not that bad. What is I'm gonna do performance for them. That's not it. So not only did they make a mask, I'm not going to be very descriptive with it. It's probably an Oni mask.
Mm.
Nice.
Something that they've had for a little bit now. But not only did they make a mask, they also kind of like did a bit of like, I guess you could say like patting down like a little bit of ink and paint on their back to try and hide the markings
Mm.
there.
Smart.
Yeah.
However, it is hard to reach.
Oh.
They are doing their best.
Do you need a hand?
If you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. I just realized that Trance has, he can cast Disguise Self at will. So he's gonna, actually, what if he disguises self with the robes that he saw on that other guy?
You could do that.
You could
Blending
do
in
that.
time.
I think if Trance goes for it, not Beck, Theo might say something along the lines of, if you do that, be sure that you could actually keep up with the act.
I may not be the best with words, but I can do all right.
Are you quite sure? Because normally these kinds of organizations involve a certain degree of familiarity if you pretend to be one of them.
Good point.
It could be very dangerous. They might try to make you do something you don't want to.
What is too different from things as they are? It might lend us more credibility, though.
Doing things that you don't want to do?
I mean, having someone who looks the part completely.
Are we pretending to be part of the
It's a
organization?
market. It's a market. We can walk in.
Okay, we can pose as customers, not members.
Okay. I was thinking secret-based stuff.
I thought we were infiltrating something. We were going in loud. I was ready with fireball. I guess I'll put that to the side.
Do not use fireball.
I'll keep it on anyways.
Let's keep that in the back pocket for now. It is a very
The most
small
back
area.
of back pockets. Like, we're trying to rescue animals. Please don't use fireball with wild abandon.
At the animals, please.
I'm just thinking of the meme where it's just like, I don't care how big the room is, I cast fireball.
God. Alright.
One of these days, I'll be able to cast fireball center on self.
No.
I didn't make No?
Oh, since we were all like sitting at the same place making masks, can I do a perception on Theo?
Sure.
Cool.
You looking for something?
Just want to see if Professor notices anything.
Sure.
Oh.
I got a 22.
Yeah. Are you looking for what I think you're looking for?
Yes.
Yes, you do in fact notice that this person smells quite strongly of a sort of flowery scent. Like they have a good amount of cologne on them.
Oh, stinky.
It's the character.
It's
Literally
fine.
every time he shows up, the point of view character is just, and then I smelled it.
The only reason you only noticed now is because Phineas went to the bathroom and was able to leave alone the stinkiness. I covered it.
No more masking the scent.
Would you like me to roll something to recognize it?
Yeah, roll a history.
Okay. All right, your modifier better make up for this, Professor. All right.
I think Yeah, it's 14. It definitely smells, it smells familiar to you, I think.
Mhm.
It, I'm not sure if you'd be able to pin it exactly with a 14, but it,
Ooh. I'm
um,
so tempted to use an item to get advantage on that roll.
you can if you want.
Okay, I think I might. Because I have the Ring of Puzzler's Wit, which allows me to... Ah, that's better. Get advantage on a intelligence roll a couple times a day. It's got charges. Okay, that is 8 plus 8, which is going to be 21.
All right, yeah. This, uh, after thinking on it for a bit, you do distinctly recognize the scent of, I think it's Sheridan, is what we want.
Sheridan orchids, yeah.
Yeah. uh, as what this person's clone is.
Yep.
It's just not a flower found on this planet.
Nope. Nope. And it is a flower that Tome is very he likes those.
Mm-hmm.
Professor gave him one for Animus, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, juicy.
Because of this asshole.
I don't know what you're talking about. So
Maybe it's good the professor is putting on a mask.
Hey, Trance, do you ever feel like there's something going on in the background you can't tell?
Yeah, but you tend to block it out half the time.
Okay. Is this just a normal tune thing that happens all the time?
For me, at least.
Professor's
you're not
real
used to
kind.
I'm real kind. I'm not used to this.
So's Professor.
Yeah, well, you've been living here.
Trance has been here for 8 years, and he's half tuned, but he still doesn't get everything.
that is funny, actually. That's really good.
Do any of you guys have a high passive perception?
Absolutely not.
19?
Okay, a 19 will get it. Yeah, hey,
You have a +9 to perception? Or do you have a feat?
I have a feat.
Ah, makes sense.
Observant.
okay, so Trance definitely gets it. What about...
No.
Teo's is 16.
Oh, yeah, that'll get it too. Hey, the amount of scarf that Professor put in his pocket shouldn't fit in there. The amount of cloak the Professor pulled out of his pocket shouldn't fit in there. This is not a tune. He's very real kind. Almost everything he has is real kind. He has a few tune accessories, but yeah. So hey, you noticed that. Fun fact.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact. Trance just kind of shrugs it off.
Yeah.
It's not his business.
I have no reason to question Phineas. All of Phineas's magic looks toonish.
Mm-hmm.
I think Teo's just quietly pocketing those for later. In case he needs to pocket anything later.
Yeah.
Just
Uh-huh.
in case.
All right. Well, was there something else we needed to do, or can we...
I was waiting for you guys to wrap up. Gonna be real.
Okay, yeah, I'm good. If we're good to go.
I'm also good if we're good.
Alright. In that case, as I pull my notes back up. Alright. You guys actually walk up to the area that you saw the two individuals walk into. Theo. It is a curtained off path that doesn't quite seem to make sense. In fact, the path seems to lead directly into the wall of a building. But judging by the darkness you can see from behind the curtain, there is definitely something behind there that isn't just a wall. The curtain is a deep purple with a green embroidered moth across the center. And if you guys want to, you can roll me either investigation or arcana. I think I just heard Maki at the door.
You know exactly what I'm rolling.
Well, both have the same stat, so. That's not too bad. Francis' brain cell hit the corner of the box. Like the DVD screensaver.
Ooh, nice.
Alright. Not the best, but makes it relatively passable.
Yeah, no, you guys do decently well. Incredibly well. Okay, I guess for, for Theo and Trance, with a couple of things that you have picked up from earlier, it's not that this place is meant to be completely disguised, so to speak. It's more so meant that, like, for this place to be a bit, easy to glance over at first. You're not, coming here unless you are specifically looking for it, kind of deal.
Right.
Professor and Phineas. Sorry, I was swallowing. Professor and Phineas. This passageway, definitely seems to be, of magical make, so to speak. You're getting very strong conjuration magic. I would almost put it on... I'm not gonna, like, say it was made by a specific spell, but it is very similar to, say, plane shift or demi-plane.
Can I stop messing with planar magic for 1 minute?
Oh, is something wrong?
Magic
Fuck
nerd
yourself.
stuff. Magic nerd stuff.
Ready to walk into a demi-plane?
Sure.
Sure.
See why not?
Alright.
Scrunkly is going into the jacket.
Okay. Keldon is going to, reach over and hold the curtain open for you guys to pass through. You guys going through?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. You guys pass through, you are now in a, different area. It still appears to be a street market, but the space the space is much larger, with more of a walkway between one side of the street and the other, and but there is a lot about this area that you are in now that does stand out from Kohlourblock. Namely, instead of being the Yupyae art style with the strong line art and the shapy colors, it is real kind. The walls are sullen and grayed out, kind of like muted in color. You all are currently standing in a sort of entryway, is the best way to describe it. It's a bit like there's like a clearing that's set up in front of the curtain you just passed through, with a walkway leading further towards the market itself. And as you guys are here, you can make me a perception.
Percepi. I don't know why I like saying it like that so much.
Percepi.
Percepi.
It is a fun way to say it.
We're back to the battle rules.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Fine, I'm not here to look, I'm here to act.
After Trance's initial needing glasses moment, it looks like he's the one who sees things.
It's fine. Yeah, okay. Trance and Theo. Sorry, I just read the audience. Yeah, none of these are detectives.
Yeah,
Oh,
none
man.
of them.
One of them is quite the opposite, in fact.
Yeah.
Theo and Trance. Very easily you can spot that. Yeah. There are more of the people you saw earlier. The individuals with the dark clothing with sort of like green I forgot the word for it. A green secondary color, so to speak. They are taking up the places of vendors and whatnot. All of them have a similar motif of either spiders, moths, or scorpions, and all of them are wearing some variation of a mask to hide their face. So not only have you all disguised your appearance, you also have a feeling you will like fit in well with the people here. However, you do also see there are just normal ass citizens here. That are perusing the place. What do you guys do?
I'm just looking around to see if he can see that crate.
I'm
Or
going
anything similar.
to just whisper at Kelton and just say, all right, we're in. What are we looking for exactly?
If we can look for a way to get into the back, they have some areas where they do some setting up, so to speak.
Okay.
Well, perhaps we survey the place under the pretense of looking at the wares, make our way around the room, or across the area.
Well, you don't need to tell me twice. And he immediately goes to look at some wares.
Keep a lookout for any small entrances or holes that a small little rat or ferret could possibly fit in.
And stick together.
Alright, you guys are walking through. I'm going to say this outright. I am tapping the content warnings a bit. There are a lot of items of dubious nature. You see, one of these wares is like a little glass vial that's just full of mermaid scales. You see another that's like unicorn hair. There is a, on one of the stands at like the edge of the counter is a jar with what looks to be a sort of Sprite, a glowing blue Sprite with insectile wings that are fluttering, and as it like tries to like press itself against the closed lid of the container, it makes a sound that's almost similar to jingling. There is a lot of things like that, but there are also stranger things. You see potions labeled as like bravery and kindness and things like that. And how about you all make me a charisma save?
Oh.
Ooh.
All right.
Charisma save, okay.
Every time I have to roll this fucking save, I'm a bard. I'm supposed to be good at this.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I have a +8 and it never matters.
Ooh.
Damn.
Got a 12.
Woo!
Whew. So the only two who passed were Theo and Trance. I'm gonna go one by one between Phineas and Professor. So let's start with Phineas. You are walking across you are walking across the pathway, and you see something that catches your eye. And it's, what is it labeled? I had the word for it. It is a sort of bowl that is full with this dark and kind of wispy gray liquid, and it is labeled in both regular common you can speak, and Yiddish common, as message to the dead. Phineas, you have someone who has passed on that you want to talk to.
Yeah? Yeah, I sure do, huh?
Yeah.
Acting all this is a market. We have to go look at things. I'm just gonna walk. These people don't fucking know me. They don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just gonna walk over to a stall and pretend I am asking. And by pretend I am asking, I mean I am asking whoever the stall owner is, what's this particular item?
Message to the dead. As I come up with a random voice. This individual is wearing a mask that almost looks like a praying mantis. It is a slightly hyper-realistic looking kind of mask. And as they gesture, you notice that they are missing a pinky finger. And they gesture to the bowl, and they say, a glass of this, and you can speak with one undead individual for a short period of time.
And what's the difference between this and some spell of speak with the dead?
Well, normally they are much more coherent.
Does the body have to be present?
No, You will hear them as clearly as if they were speaking next to you.
Interesting. How is this made?
I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to go into full detail because that will push the rating a little bit. There is a variety of different potions that Phineas, I'm sure you probably would know if you were under any other circumstances that you probably should not mix together. But there are also ingredients that you're not even sure how this individual got. Ingredients from creatures that probably aren't common on the material plane.
What's everybody else doing, huh? Y'all just listening to me on this one?
I think...
Listening intently.
I think... I don't think Keldon's note is going to be real. He's kind of like a little bit squeamish just seeing all these things.
Should I have Theo roll perception?
No,
or
that's
would we
fine.
just notice that we're missing someone?
I would say Persepi.
Alright.
Persepi.
That is a... Okay.
A 23? Okay. Yeah, Theo. You are missing one member of your party.
Yeah, I think Theo is going to look around to try and locate this missing member.
Okay. I think Phineas would be done and start heading back as you are looking for him, and you could just slightly under his breath hear, even if I did buy it, he'd never forgive me. And he's just walking away back towards you guys. So, hell no, I'm not buying that. He may want something, but by God, does he have standards?
Fair enough.
Standard.
DMs keep trying to fuck over this man with one easy trick, and it doesn't work.
It just doesn't work.
Try me.
To be fair, this is
Try me,
something
bitch.
I was handed.
This was something you were handed. I did not expect it to come up, and that's good. Thank you.
I did say it was, I think I said it was dependent on, like, a roll,
Yeah.
but, like, this is the roll.
Yeah.
Shit. Love to see it.
Alright, and I have
Alright.
to check on the professor.
Chin hands.
Okay.
Well, crap. Now I wish I failed that roll.
Oh, by the way,
be weird
as I'm
stuff.
walking away,
Mm-hmm.
as once we're like 20 or so feet away, I'd like to, from behind one of the others, cast Mage Hand real quickly and pull whatever harp was holding most of those items as to spill the bowl.
Ooh, that might be
That's risky.
That is, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm fucking ready to pay the fucking
You
price for
trying
it.
to
but my
steal,
God, I'm-
buddy?
Is everyone
I'm not
else
trying to
ready to
steal
pay
it.
that?
No. I'm not ready. I don't want to steal it. I want to spill it.
Let me resolve what's going on with Professor first.
Go ahead.
And I
Please
will
do.
come back to this. Because I'm not letting this go.
No, that's fine.
I will say, though, Phineas,
Mhm.
as you are walking away, because you did not take the offer, you suddenly notice that the air is thick with enchantment magic.
Okay. that might change things if he notices there's magic in the air.
Yeah.
Please do continue with Professor.
Okay. Professor, you gave me a variety of things. And going to be honest, there's a bit of I'm having a bit of difficulty picking just one.
Well, you're welcome to do several.
Okay. How about this? There is this stand, with a couple of glass potion bottles that are filled with, quite frankly, a few potions you don't recognize, and some of them do kind of give you the ick.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is labeled Liquid Common Sense.
Mm.
And another... Ooh. I'm trying to figure out what phrase would aggro the professor. Or make him, like, very uncomfortable. Yeah, let's go with this. Ichor of Time.
Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. He kinda... His gaze lingers over the potion of common sense. But it's almost, it's more in a sort of like, that would be nice, but I don't think that it's gonna do what it says, and it's almost certainly made of something terrible. So it's just like, that would have been nice if that were real. But he sees the Ichor of Time one, and yeah, he kind of bristles a little bit, and goes for a closer look.
All right. Question.
Yes.
Would Theo also notice the professor being missing?
Yes. I'll allow it.
Yeah, as he sees Phineas coming back, he's probably gonna look around for the other missing party member.
You see Professor at a stand that has a variety of potions. Some of them are glinting in the light in a very unnatural and unsettling way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, is it okay if he goes up and interrupts, or should the scene with Professor play out first?
Let me give Professor one more, and we'll see how it goes from there.
All right.
Well, I will ask, what color is the Ichor of Time?
It is not what you think it is.
Oh.
However, you can tell it is some form of blood. The preservation of which is very well kept.
Okay, so the bottle itself is also kind of interesting.
Yes.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, he certainly does hesitate over that one.
You have a sigh of relief over it not being what you think it is, and then
yeah, and then it gets tempting again. Yeah, he's kind of just musing over it, trying to weigh the pros and cons and just think about, that like it shouldn't, like this place, it certainly, like this place is the definition of like dirty, skeevy, illegal, immoral, yeah. But God, if that does what he thinks it does, that would be so useful for him.
I think, as, like, right in tandem as Theo notices, the vendor of this, of this potion stall, kind of leans forward. They're wearing a mask that almost looks like a lion, with its teeth bared.
Mm.
And, in almost a very teasing tone, they say, "Interested?"
Maybe. Care to describe this item?
Oh, it's a very difficult thing that we have gotten our hands on here. It is, the blood taken from a deity of history. It is, used to make a variety of things.
Mm-hmm. I do imagine that would be a difficult get.
You can't see this man's, you can't see this dude's face, but, you have the impression they have a smug face on, smug look on their face.
Yeah.
I think...
Also just like standard, like, bartering, like, you're not supposed to agree with them that it's valuable.
Yeah.
Because then they can charge more.
Yeah. Theo, you can come over.
Alright.
This is not looking good for your man.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
what about retcon? Hold on, what's happening?
No,
it's
Not retcon. Not retcon.
Oh my
People
god.
heard history god and thought about retcon, but no, he's the god of continuity, guys.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God.
Also, a god of time and continuity and all that is different from a god of history.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're so bad. Alright.
So what's yeah, go on.
So yeah, I think it's at this point that Theo makes his way over, and it's just, oh, there you are.
He kind of looks up like he'd kind of forgotten that they were doing something.
You wandered off.
Right. He's just like looking, just kind of like looking between the potion and, Theo. Like, he's still kind of thinking about it.
Yeah, and Theo tilts his head. You can't see his expression, but he's just, did something catch your eye, dear?
He does kind of like do more of a double take at
You're not the only gay person who says dear to everyone.
yeah. No, and it wouldn't normally, but he hasn't done it at all this through their interaction, so that caught his attention.
Yeah.
So he gives it one last look and is just like, right. He just gives a kind of awkward nod to the shopkeep and
Tell you what,
turns. Oh,
you come back here if you're still interested, and we can strike a deal. How about that?
Oh no, we're not very interested in things we can't afford, I'm afraid.
I'm sure.
Professor.
Oh.
Oh, Professor says nothing.
He's sort of slinging his arm around Professor's shoulders.
Well, I'm sure there's something that you could trade.
Afraid not, but if anything comes to mind, we'll let you know.
You're probably like just kind of you're probably ushering him away, and he will not protest, but like he definitely needs the prompting.
Yeah. And it is at this point where I have to ask if something is going to break the game.
Okay.
So Teo's a thief,
Yes.
and Prof made it extremely obvious what he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being, yeah, sure, go at it, and 10 being, this is going to completely destroy the game and land you in some hot shit, where would you rate, like, trying to steal it?
I'm gonna be real. When I realized Beck was gonna be in this game, I put a note for myself to improvise some shit. If he does decide to steal something, so I'm gonna put that at a solid 5.
All right. In that case, using my inspiration point to steal the Ichor of Time. That's a 30.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Okay, hold on. I have a. Can I say something?
Yeah.
At the same time this is happening, actually, I do want to go with my plan. Can I use the mage hand to just pull on the cover of the table so it spills the bowl?
Okay. Do you have sleight of hand proficiency?
Do not.
Okay. I'm trying to decide how to rule this because I think it would be really funny.
Mage hands are also typically visible.
Yeah. Roll me sleight of hand.
I'm good with that.
No
fucking joke. No fucking joke.
Did you get
Natural
another
20.
No.
Oh, okay. So, a couple of things happen in a short amount of time. First, Theo, do you give Professor the bottle? Oh shit. Okay, why is Wi-Fi not up?
Throwing a bunch of random potions onto the floor and seeing what happens is definitely not going to be a bad idea.
Hi, sorry, my internet just went out.
Oh no! Well, what if it was like flavored as like breaking off the table leg so it falls?
What did I miss?
That would have to be like a strength.
Okay.
No joke, I got a nat 20.
Okay, I do remember hearing the nat 20. Here's how we're gonna do this.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of things happen in a short amount of time. Theo, do you give Professor the bottle?
He's probably going to pocket it and get like out of sight first. So no, he does not immediately give Professor the bottle.
Okay. Alright. In that case, we will save that for later. Professor.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You are turned away from ever making a deal with the vendor for the bottle.
Yeah.
As you are walking away from the stand, you notice the same thing as Phineas, that the air in this marketplace is thick with enchantment magic, and you almost got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he kind of stands up straighter when he realizes.
At the same time, Phineas,
Mm-hmm.
you rolled a nat 20 on a sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
How are you doing this?
Just like from behind Keldon. I'm using Keldon as a cover.
Okay.
Just take out my wand. You see me really quickly draw a mage hand, draw a mage hand in the air. That looks like it's right next to the table, and just pulls on the table legs and disappears.
Oh my god.
Not on the table legs, but on the tablecloth, and disappears.
Okay. So, like, there was probably, like, specifically, like, a placemat sort of fabric thing, that it was sitting on, and that's what you pull on. Sorry, I was checking the door to make sure Maki is okay. What ends up happening? The bowl tips over and falls off the table. It hits the ground with a splash and a crash as the bowl, as the liquid itself sort of like falls and splatters, and the bowl hits the ground. The liquid is now bubbling. And a commotion is made as the vendor with the praying mantis mask walks around and is basically yelling at a different individual who is also in the same like sort of outfit that the rest of these vendors have, who just happened to be passing by. You are incredibly lucky.
I just whisper to the now regrouped group. I'm hoping. Let's get it.
Sorry, say that again?
Let's get a move on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, you guys want to make me a perception check?
Yep.
All right.
Persepi.
I'm not gonna have anybody roll an insight. This is pretty obvious, but Phineas is heavily disgruntled. His pose is now much different.
Oh.
Oh, Prof.
Yeah, he got a 7.
Still
He's
thinking about that.
Kind of, and also like the fact that he got, and he's annoyed at that. Yeah.
Once we're further away from the commotion, Phineas will just say, "Careful, there's heavy enchantment magic everywhere."
I noticed.
Oh, you didn't notice?
Well, I noticed after. He just puts a hand to the forehead of the mask, like.
That's you.
Well, it's a shady grand market. What did you expect? That they would play by rules?
They normally don't. So the only two who passed the DC was Theo and Phineas. You're essentially looking for a way into a sort of like backstock area, so to speak.
Employees only zone.
Employees only. It's not labeled with a sign that says employees only. Unfortunately,
that's surprising.
Unfortunately, they are real kind.
Yeah.
That would have been super easy.
Yeah. But there is a closed off area that's incredibly dark and is only lit by candles. If you want to get in there, you are going to need a stealth roll, or explain to me how else you're going to get in without being spotted.
This is a building with a door, I'm guessing?
Yeah. Basically, essentially a pathway that is kind of sheltered by what would be buildings if this were the material plane.
Okay. Question, are there any windows of any sort that a small critter could slip through?
I'm gonna say, like, not necessarily a traditional window, but, like, one of those, like, I don't know what they're called.
Is it like a big slit window that, like, you can see out but not in or something?
It's one of those, like, spaces in the wall where you can, like, it's not necessarily glass, but it is, blocked off by, like, a metal grate. Like a metal wire grate, so to speak. I'm not sure if I'm describing this well.
Like a screen on a window.
Kind of, yeah. It's very...
Would a ferret be able to fit through?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm just gonna lean against that wall and crawling through my sleeve, let a little ferret through nonchalantly.
Love Scrungly.
Scrungly beloved.
Somebody please be my eyes.
All right.
And I'm going to go into Scrunkly vision.
Okay. What are you doing?
What do I see inside?
It is dim lighting. If you want to make a perception check, you're gonna have to roll at disadvantage.
That's fine. Let me get some rat stats. Perception, wisdom?
Perception's wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does the rat stat block have anything for, like, scent based?
Nope.
No? Interesting.
Yeah, they have dark vision.
Oh, they do have dark vision. Okay, you can roll.
Yeah, they do have dark vision and keen smell. So
okay.
Actually, they do.
All right. In that case, roll at advantage.
So, hold on. 13.
A 13.
Taking pictures.
Okay. Okay. With a 13. You definitely see, like, how do I describe it? It's definitely a kind of backstock area. And good God, the smell is like a zoo. There are a lot of different critters in here. And some of which, you have the feeling, are very big, some are small, and you can see different crates and cages. This is where you are trying to get into. Is there any in particular that you are looking for?
I'm not looking for any crates in particular. I'm looking to see if there's anybody else in here, and then I'm looking at the door.
currently there is an individual walking from a different doorway towards the exit.
Like heading towards us.
No, they're heading in a different. Let me rephrase that. There are different like pathways in here. They are passing from a different room through this area and to one of the exits of this room.
Okay. Scrunkly will make sure to hide, just so you can't be seen.
Okay.
And then just keep an eye out for, are there any keys on the wall? Does the door like lock through like a little hatch lock, or something that they can push, perhaps, or
You do not see any keys. The lock on the door looks to be mundane.
Okay. I will say out loud as Phineas to the others, just as a whisper, one other person inside. This is where we're trying to get to. There's a bunch of critters inside of cages and boxes. I don't think there's any magic on the lock, but I would still take a look at it, make sure it's not trapped. There is one other person in here. They are currently not in the same room as I am, as far as I understand, or if they are they in the same room as I am?
No.
Just heading away from. No,
They are
okay.
heading away from it.
Yeah, they're currently heading away, so now would be our best shot to open it. If you guys can do so discreetly.
You can't hear or see when you're doing the familiar thing, right?
Nope. I can see what I can see what a Scrunkly can see, but I can still talk as Phineas.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to make sure that you couldn't whatever. So you would probably get from Prof like a squeeze of the shoulder in like, okay, we heard you.
Cool.
Well, that can certainly be arranged.
How are we doing this?
Do you want to take a look at the door?
Yeah, I'll give it a investigation.
Oh yeah.
Everyone needs a set of.
That knows how to pick locks. I'm sure that's a normal skill that any type
Yeah,
of
it's
pick.
nice.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
If
it.
anyone needs a set of thieves' tools, Trance has a pair on hand.
Oh man, isn't it weird? So do I.
So does Professor.
Actually, wait, no, I don't have a set of thieves' tools. I have proficiency with them. I don't have one. I just remembered
funny. That's really funny, actually.
that. I need to actually buy a pair.
Yeah, I have proficiency with a disguise kit, but I don't have a disguise kit.
All right, that's a high investigation.
Yeah.
Trance just pulls out his thieves' tools and taps them against Phineas's shoulder.
I think Theo can try.
With an investigation of 26. Let me double check something. How about this? There does seem to be light magic on the door. However, the lock itself doesn't seem to be magic in nature.
Mm-hmm.
You need an Arcana check. This is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I think Theo will go, well, it appears that the lock itself is fine, but there's something about the door. Afraid I'm no good with magic, though.
If anyone wants to take a jab at an Arcana check, they can.
I'll try.
I'm still a ferret.
I got
Why
a good
not?
roll. This might work out.
Oh,
Yeah,
poor
no.
Trance.
Nope, not even a little bit. He just looks at
Damn.
it as like,
Okay.
magic. Sure,
19.
why not?
Yeah, 19.
Okay. with a 19, Professor, you are familiar with the spells on doors. Specifically, you recognize the Abjuration School of Magic. This is the spell Alarm.
Ah. Professor, I don't think you have anything for that. Let me see. He doesn't have silence. Yeah, no, he doesn't have, like, magic dispelling things. Besides, like, counterspell. So he'll tell the others there's an alarm spell on it. I don't honestly, like, gestures with his thumb at Phineas. He's probably our best bet at dispelling that alarm.
That is fair.
Oh boy. I
Um,
don't know. I can't wait to tell, like, me looking at the camera, I can't wait to tell them I don't have dispel magic.
Okay. How about this? You said Professor has counterspell?
yeah.
Okay. I'm willing to wing something for you.
Oh,
Let me take another look at the spell real quick.
mm-hmm.
Do not use counter spell for that. That's too. There are other ways. We shall find another way.
I'm willing to make you an offer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a good drawing.
Thank you.
Oh.
That's a lady.
But yeah, if you want, you can make a roll with your spell casting modifier.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on how it goes, you might be able to dispel the alarm for a little bit.
Okay. All right. All right, if I could just look at the actual spell. Okay.
This is the part where I ask if there is anything else you guys want to try, though.
Mm-hmm.
Simply-
Professor. Oh, yeah?
No, I was just gonna say I'm simply Barrett.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything for Yeah, I don't think I have anything.
Yeah, Trance is nothing.
Professor will mention that he has Dimension Door, but he can only cast it 3 times, which would be in with another person, back out, and back in with another person. He could get 2 people in there with that.
Like
And that's-
safe spells.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. Is there... Theo's wondering if there's another way in, perhaps.
Another way would probably still be warded with alarm.
Well, not another way in terms of that. And sort of turns to Trance. Like, you did put on a good impression earlier.
Okay.
You want to
Right,
bluff?
sure. Yeah, why not?
Lord Almighty, what's taking you guys so long? Phineas comes out.
Well, we're trying to find a way in. The door is spelled with alarm.
I don't think Phineas can hear you.
Well, he
No.
said no. Didn't
I'm coming
Phineas
back
come out?
I'm
Yeah.
coming back out. The ferret is still in there, but he's just like, what is taking you guys so long?
Mm-hmm.
The door has the alarm spell on it, so we're trying to figure out a way to get in that doesn't mean setting off the entire alarm system.
Unless you have a solution.
I mean, we could...
Well, we can't get past the thing with alarm is that you can set the trigger as to who will trigger it, and I'm sure the trigger is going to be anybody who's not in my little shindig of a group.
Mm-hmm.
So dispelling it will alarm whoever the hell alarmed it. So the only other way I can think of is lockpick it and go loud.
No, we can't. We don't know what this isn't a quick in and out. We're gonna have to go in there, be in there for a while, look around, figure out what we're doing.
I could dimension door one of us in there.
I could dimension door another 2. So
That's
all of us?
that's everybody. That's all of us.
Yeah, but it's a lot of magic to get used up at once.
That's not all of my 4th level spells.
It is all of my 4th level.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor professor.
Well,
And I have the emergency one just in case.
if the alarm really is just that it has to be opened by someone as part of the organization, well,
Then if I disguise myself and we get the other person to let us in, completely negates the dimension door what's the word? Necessitation.
There's a
we
couple.
would only need them to believe it as long as it takes for the door to open.
There's a
Afterwards,
couple
we
of
can
things.
take care of them.
Okay, 2 things wrong with this. Alarm does not work like that. You cannot trick an alarm spell. You would try to trick the person who casted it, and we don't know who casted it. Even if we convinced through like friends, through the spell friends, like one of them to let us in, the alarm spell will still trigger.
Magic's stupid.
Well,
I disagree.
I have
Okay, stupid question.
Yes.
Yes.
Avi, what is the building made out of?
Stone.
Oh my god.
Hey, Jade!
Fucking A.
Hi.
Phineas fucking face slaps himself and just, oh my fucking god. Mold
What?
earth on opening.
Alright, roll me a stealth. You cannot do this without trying to without drawing attention. How are you doing this, and are you doing it discreetly?
I think Theo might offer to cause some sort of distraction if needed.
Please do.
I could also try something if I can find it.
I love y'all so much. The classic D&D puzzle versus a door.
Yeah.
The thing is, this time we just avoided the door. Just forgot.
Yeah, just
I forgot.
make our own door.
I
Yeah.
just forgot that these buildings are not made out of fucking wood.
Yeah, I was thinking for a moment, like trying to think of what everyone has available. Then I was like, wait a moment. We saw Phineas mold Earth before.
Yeah.
I have a distracting item.
Oh.
A catapult Kamifusen. You may recognize this.
Oh
What is it?
A what?
What is it?
This is an item that Avi made. It is
It's
a
actually a reskin of one of the items from Fletch's festival.
it is a catapult Kamifusen, which is basically like a paper. It's like a Japanese paper ball, like balloon that you can, I don't know, play with. It's like a party favor. When thrown into the air, so it's a pack of 6 paper balloons. When thrown into the air, they float up D 100 feet and make a whizzing noise. If they reach the ceiling of an area and still have 10 plus feet of movement. They bounce between the floor and ceiling 10 times. To catch them, you must succeed on a dex or strength check. So that could cause some chaos. Professor could release them with Mage Hand at a distance from themselves, and in a direction that they sort of like he can fling them to the side even further than the Mage Hand goes, and they would make a commotion.
Easy.
All right. So how many are you using?
I think be safe and do 3.
Okay. I'm trying to think. You're casting Mage Hand to do this.
Yes.
Give me either a sleight of hand or a stealth.
Okay. My sleight of hand is better. Okay. Got an 18.
All right. Okay. All right. So you managed to set off 3 of these catapult camouflagin. You toss them into the air, and they start whizzing. Can you roll me 3 D100s?
Cool. Let me just do that in the thing, because that's easier than me having to figure out my die. D100.
Oh my god.
Wow. A 2?
It's like right at
This is
people's
gonna-
legs, so they're like trying to chase
Yeah.
after it.
11.
Well, at least
That's
one of them
okay.
gets away.
Okay,
That's pretty funny.
I am gonna make a quick roll.
Uh,
Oh my god. Okay, they got a flat 10.
Sounds to me.
Here's what happens. You set these off, 3 of them, and they start making loud whizzing noises. One of them is bouncing up and down. Give me a second. Yeah, it's going to be bouncing up and down for a while.
Nice.
The 2 that didn't get too high up. The one that's 2 feet off the ground, people are trying to grab it, but every time they get close, they like accidentally bump it and it sends it flying, essentially, like horizontally.
Like a balloon that's filled with normal air.
Yeah.
Like,
They can't like grab it, and like the 11-foot one somehow gets it is just high enough that it just essentially, to use a gamer term, clips on the edge of an awning for one of these stands, and just rolls slightly up over the stand so they can't get it down.
it's still making noise.
And it's still making noise. You have successfully created a distraction.
Yes.
Nice. Theo's very impressed with the chaos.
Okay. Phineas quickly mold to earth an entrance of that's 5 feet by 5 feet.
Go.
Alright.
And molds it back.
It's a bit of
Everyone
a tight,
shuffles in.
it's a bit of a tight squeeze for Keldon, but it's fine. He gets through.
You get there?
Yeah, just the fucking what is this building made out of? Stone.
God damn.
Anyway.
Phineas is going to put a hand on the professor's shoulder.
Mhm.
They seem like the most trustworthy here, and you're gonna be my legs, and he's going into scrunkly vision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
he'll
Finn-
guide him.
yeah,
It's
Phineas is gonna
scrunkly
scout
down.
ahead.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Stepping out of the room, making sure that like little head around the corner, making sure there's nobody immediately in the vicinity, and then just checking, like running ahead and checking out the area before telling people like, okay, safe to move.
Roll me a perception.
I got you.
Did we close
Still-
the stone door?
Yes.
I zoned out.
Yes.
I did.
Yeah.
I did hear
Cool.
that. You
Cool.
did.
What happened?
You closed the.
Yes, I molded it back.
Okay.
Got it. Yeah, no, I just zoned out.
19. I can't roll any other number, apparently. It's either this, 2, or 1. Or an
16.
20, apparently.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. Coast is clear. However, as you're walking around, you're like checking different rooms. Phineas in ferret mode. One of the other rooms you find is a very small, like, room. Normally small room. It is definitely smaller than the room with all the, like, crates and whatnot. However, it is brightly lit because there is a ring of fire and what looks to be a man standing in the middle of it.
Ah.
Just a man? Can I get a little more description?
You can. You're a tiny creature right now. The best I can give you is tall and kind of gruff looking.
When you say he's standing on a ring of fire,
In a
you
ring
mean
of
the
fire.
ring in a ring of fire? So like there's a hula hoop floating in the middle of it. Of
No.
him.
There is a ring of fire. Like, it is a circle on the floor. He is essentially trapped in
Oh, okay, I understand now. My brain was thinking like fucking circus, ring of fire, jump animal through
it.
it.
No.
On the side of the ring. I understand now. I will give this information to the others through Phineas' body.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we find out who that dude is.
Okay. Let me do a bit of description work because you are in a new area. Do you guys want to roll a perception while you're in
Yes.
here? It is dim
Yeah,
lighting, so
and-
if you... Oh,
I think Teo's also going to be rolling a stealth because, if there's anything that would be a trap.
Yeah. Can we all roll stealth or?
sure.
Alright, I'm gonna do stealth first.
Alright.
Ooh, that's right.
I get a number.
You get a number.
I do get a number. Whether it's a good number or not, you decide.
Okay, so that's 12 on the stealth because he has disadvantage. And then he's got dark vision. So, Percepi. 21. Nice.
Yeah, if you do not have dark vision, it is still dim light in here. So
Thankfully, I do.
okay. So basically,
I have-
everyone's fine.
Yeah, I have dark vision and I think like I'm immune to sleep magic and I have advantage on charm saves.
It's
Nice.
been a while since I've had an entire party of dark vision, so
Incorrect, actually. Phineas is a half elf. He doesn't have dark vision. Who does though is Scrunkly.
yeah, Scrunkly is the Scrunkly has the dark visions, but you're looking through their eyes right now, so
Yep.
you're
Wait,
fine.
I thought. Wait, Stat-wise, Beck is a half-elf, but he does have dark vision.
Wait, is that true? Hold on.
One moment.
I'm gonna go check something as well, because if so, I need dark vision.
Okay, one moment.
Me also going to go check.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
you do get dark
you
vision.
do get dark.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Full party of dark vision. Anyway.
Yeah.
Alright.
Why don't I have this?
Okay, I'm gonna resolve the Percepi first. Because you all
Okay.
did roll pretty well, I think.
Oh, this was my stealth check. Did everybody roll perception? I did not. I did not roll perception. Hold on. Well, not much to fucking talk about.
If. Alright, everybody else. This is again, a sort of, behind the scenes, of this black market. You see multiple things, but first and foremost are a lot of cages. Like, a lot of them. You can make out the shapes of different animals, but, there are creatures in there that are also not animals. More like, monsters and beasts that would normally be seen while out adventuring, not in a black alley market. You see a larger cage that's got a horse in it, except there is a horn on its head.
It's a fucking unicorn.
You see a beast with multiple heads on one body. Like, multiple animal heads, there you go, on one body. And you see a reptilian creature with multiple legs and large spines along the back. There's a black fabric tied around its head, covering its eyes. You see multiple things along these lines.
Trance sees the multi-headed one and shudders.
For your stealth, what was it, 26, a 12, 14, and a 13. The most you alert are the other creatures in this room. They kind of, like, look up at you. Some of them are able to recognize that you aren't, like, the same kind of people that have them trapped here. But some of them are, like, cornered animal stance.
Yeah.
So what's up with the guy?
Do you want to go over there?
Yeah, let's see what the guy's about.
Yeah.
I think Theo is going to sort of hang back still since there's enough people going over.
Alright.
Someone probably needs to comfort Keldon.
I think, actually, as you're making your way through, actually, let me roll something. Oh, fuck. What is... Yeah, that's what I thought you'd say. Insane. Insane, actually. Okay. You guys are walking towards this, the room this man is in. And, before you even reach there, you, Scrunkly, sorry, Phineas through Scrunkly's eyes.
No. Just refer to Scrunkly. It's fine.
Scrunkly, sees this, man sort of, like, perk up like he heard them, and is, like, trying to, like, look and see if there's anyone there. And you actually hear him call out, hello?
Quiet.
Shut your fucking mouth. Oh my god.
We're
And
coming over.
okay, yeah, you're coming over, and because this is a brightly lit room, I can actually put in disguise reference if I can find it.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh my god!
I'm done. Actually, I'm off this game. I'm out.
I'm leaving.
Peace.
It's him!
I am also leaving.
Oh, he's him.
You can't. You can't do this to me, Albie.
I just did.
You can't.
I did my time.
I did my time. 9 years of it. You can't do this. All right. No, I'm playing the straight. No, we're doing this.
Mr. looks like he's solving a really hard math problem.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to describe this
Looks
man.
as stinky as Phineas.
Hit, please! I almost choked.
I was about to say, what the fuck is that little bug on his shoulder? And I just noticed that's your fucking signature.
That's my sig, thank you.
It was a fucking cricket.
No, it's just my signature. This man's got like a short, kind of like, I would say messy. It's kind of like combed over a little bit. A very gruff, looking sort of unkempt stubble.
He's scruffy.
Scruffy, very scruffy. He's wearing an overcoat. He's got a dress shirt and a tie, and quite frankly, the bluest eyes you have ever seen. Hang on, Maki's yelling at my door.
It's not only animal trafficking, they're also doing human trafficking, is what I'm hearing.
That's not a human.
Huh? What is that, then?
Can you get me out?
I don't know. What is this? He points at the fire.
I thought professors were supposed to be smart. It's obviously fire.
Like, I'm gonna be real, for all intents and purposes, he does look like a normal fucking human.
But he's being contained by a fucking magic fire spell. Professor is just like, his brain went like, I bet you're a celestial. He has celestial shit in his backstory, okay?
No, that is fucking fair.
Okay, how about this? If we did let you out, saying we will, would you help us? We're not on. How serious is Phineas allowed to get in this? There's definitely not kill. Destroy this organization. That's the correct word.
This man's, like, eyes narrows. It's not that he's suspicious, he's just trying to make sense of what you're trying to say.
Phineas, stop bargaining. We're going to let him go.
And not... Look, I only have so many fireballs.
We cool it on the fire for a little bit.
I don't want to hurt you.
Okay, that's...
Could you try saying that a little more convincingly?
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt you.
Okay.
Now, could you say it with a French accent?
Can you guys stop?
He kind of, like, again squints at you.
What? I am a comedian.
Professor tries to make a point, tries to use prestidigitation to snuff a small 1 foot area of flame.
All right, let me double
He doesn't think it's gonna work, but he just kind of like turned his head slowly again, like to Phineas when he said like it's fire. It's like not normal fire.
It's not normal fire, unfortunately. Nothing really happens.
Mm-hmm.
In fact,
I thought so.
seeming to remember your question, Professor, he says it's holy flame.
Okay. I thought it would be something like that. Well, don't have. I don't have any. I don't know. What would you even put that out with? Holy water? I don't have any of that.
Yes.
Unholy dirt.
This man is going to point to a different section of the room.
Oh, well, you could have just told. He's just gonna go over there.
I'm so sorry to say that he's just like this.
Okay, I'm just. Phineas is gonna go investigate something else. The professor can handle the apparently not human.
Yeah, Professor just sort of gives him like a comment as he leaves, like he can help if he wants, but he doesn't have to.
If you don't want to help with fighting, I must ask, how are you with animals?
I don't interact with them regularly, but I like to think I am amicable.
Yeah, well, you sure are making a really, really bad application to that amicable part.
Dude, shut up.
Because I'm quickly realizing that there are a lot of things here, and there are lots of very dangerous things here. If we just let them go, then they are going to cause a panic outside. So we would need to find some way to make sure that they can get out safely.
We could shove them through Dimension Door.
I can take care of them.
No, we can't. What?
Not how Dimension Door works.
A magic nerd, okay? He's gonna go find something else to do.
Okay.
You said you can take care of them?
The man nods.
Okay, can you elaborate on that?
I can at least make sure nobody gets harmed.
Okay.
Not the most impressive, I'll admit, but that'll do.
Look, that's probably the most you can ask for if you put a chimera, unicorn, and a basilisk in the same room.
Yeah, you got it!
Yeah. Professor knows his D&D monsters.
Alright. You're going towards the area that, this man pointed towards, right?
Yes.
It is a sort of locked door. You realize pretty quickly this is essentially like a supply closet of some kind. It is, however, locked, but you do see I guess you could say a combination? Like, there is something in it, with a bunch of numbers, and, and a few blank spaces. This is what I am handing to you.
Oh, I know how to play Sudoku.
Oh.
Give me a second. Paper. Okay. Remind me what it has to add up to?
I feel like if I did that, I might give away how much it,
Hang on. No, wait.
Isn't it just 9?
No, it can't
It's
be
not 9.
because
It can't be because 9 is one of the numbers. Yeah, you're right.
yeah. No, give me a second. I just forgot how to do normal Sudoku, okay? It's been a while. 29 grid, subgrids, yep, uh-huh. Okay, but what's the... How? Show me how.
A lot. I'm also trying to solve it. I will brute force this. Watch me.
I'm just trying to figure out the rules of Sudoku because it's been a...
I will give you. You just need one of each.
I know that one.
1 through 9.
Okay.
It is not, however, Sudoku.
Oh.
Yeah, that would have been too simple. Because if it was, it would just be this. Sudoku needs another 9x9 grid.
Yeah, it's a 9x9 grid, and each block in that 9 is also separated into 9x9. This is
3x3.
Sorry, a 3x3.
Okay.
It's not Sudoku.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will.
Previous square?
Give me a second.
I wasn't expecting code cracking in this one, but
the only number, Jade, that is in the right spot is the 7.
Interesting. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be able to solve this.
Oh,
okay.
And the 6. Sorry, and the 6. Wait, no, never mind. I am wrong again.
The 7's okay though?
Yeah, the 7 is okay. The 7 is the only one that's in the right spot.
Yeah,
Okay.
if I remember correctly, isn't this a magic square puzzle?
It is.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know for reasons.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Boopity boopity.
A
Okay,
very
I know.
long reason, in fact.
Hold on. I know.
Why
I know how to do
must you constantly?
this.
I like the
I know.
memories.
I need to copy and paste this because of C, Control V. Okay, I can do this. Hold on.
I think I have it.
Okay.
Typing out. I didn't double check it, but I'm just gonna use my first sort of set of numbers because it might be right.
You got it before me.
Is that it though?
Let me double check. First row is
'Cause
right.
I did not double check my work.
And the second row is right. And so is the last. Yeah, that's correct.
Hell yeah.
You got me.
Sorry.
Nah, you're good. I was doing the math.
E.
Sorry, I'm looking at the audience. You got it right. I'm like, you're essentially like drawing in these numbers with like a finger where they should go, Professor. As you do, there is a sort of click, and the lock comes undone, and you can open a door.
Nice.
There,
Go on.
there are a lot of supplies in here. Definitely a lot of supplies that you would use while handling animals and monsters. You definitely notice, however, a jug of what appears to be water. Let's say actually a few jugs.
Nice.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there a metal box worth at least 400 gold pieces in here that one would use to perhaps cast a spell.
What kind of spell?
A summoning, creature summoning spell.
In this one, I am going to say no.
Okay, making sure. I was looking throughout the room.
Okay.
Professor is going to take the jugs out, and if they seem to be sufficient amount, because if they don't, then he's going to find a way to make more by setting one aside and doing the you put a little bit of holy water in normal water and it turns into holy water, blah blah blah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Holy water rules are very funny.
Yes, but if it seems like enough, he's just gonna start pouring them over the flames.
You're just pouring it over, not like throwing it or anything?
I mean, he's gonna try. I don't know, how thick is the circle?
It is not that thick.
Okay.
As you're approaching and like pouring the water over the fire, you realize that they used like some sort of like special sort of oil and like made the outline of the circle and lit the fire essentially. But yeah, that's the case.
Yeah. No, he doesn't throw the water. He doesn't want to accidentally hurt this guy in case, because he doesn't know what he is still, exactly. He just has suspicions. He doesn't want to accidentally burn this guy with holy water. So he is going to just kind of splash slash pour water on the circle, go all the way around, try to put all the fire out.
Okay, yeah, you do that. The water comes into contact with the fire, and there's a telltale, kind of satisfying hiss of fire being put out. Definitely a bit of smoke, but it clears up quick enough. It is very hard to tell with this man because he looks like he is constantly trying to solve a very difficult math equation. But he does seem to be relieved. And as you're doing this, he says, the keys you're looking for, they're behind a door that is, locked magically. The command word is Tarsi.
Thank you.
Well, that's useful. Thank you.
He just nods.
He's free?
He's free!
Hey!
Sorry,
Name.
I have in fact made supernatural canon.
And we will never forgive you.
Heart emoji. I think he's gonna like wait off to decide for you guys to like start setting these critters free.
Yeah, I think once he gives the go-ahead, Theo's going to start freeing them.
Okay.
Professor might suggest like different things, like don't do this one and that one at the same time, or at least keep them apart or something like that. Probably some of these monsters don't necessarily mix. You might have some predator-prey situation, some conflicting types, etc.
Quick question,
Okay.
Avi.
Yes.
Is there anything else of interest inside of this room? Any leftover materials, any paperwork, anything like that?
I'm going
Anything
to say,
worth pocketing?
I'm going to say no, because this was primarily a quote unquote utility slash prison cell specifically for this guy.
Got it.
I will say the door he had pointed out to you, it was a very ornate looking door, very out of place. It is decorated with an engraving of a moth. And as you guys are working to set free the animals, you can either roll animal handling to keep the creatures calm, or investigation to find the right keys for each, like,
Enclosure. Animal handling.
I'm gonna go with investigation. That's a lot higher.
We'll also go with investigation.
Yeah, I think Teo's gonna say as much. Like, I'm not the best of animals, so I'll go with finding the keys.
Yeah. I think Trance is going to go for helping with the animals, but he takes one look at the chimera cage and is just like, you are not getting me near that thing.
Do either of you two speak with animals?
Not really my forte.
Nope.
Can't say I do.
All right.
And besides that, I think a few of these don't quite qualify.
Well, sure, but it would be a helpful thing to have. Yes?
I'm so sorry, Trance.
The mask is too scary.
Yeah, you reach over to one of the to the creatures, and they start hissing at you. The man in the overcoat just sort of comes over, and he kind of just like puts a hand on your shoulder. Roll again.
Okay.
So I rolled animal handling and I got a nat 1.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Lord almighty, I might as well just set Scrunkly to do the animal handling.
Yeah, maybe. Professor is wearing a fucking scary outfit.
For real.
They both look scary.
Yeah.
They both look scary. Take 2. That's a 5. Fuck. Oh no.
Have Keldon do something. He hasn't done anything in a hot minute. Give me a second.
Trance gets hissed at again. He's like, okay, fine. He's gonna go find a corner to pout in.
Oh, wow. Fucking wow. Okay, Keldon. Fascinating that he got that high. I'm gonna say, he's already gotten, like, a few of the critters out, and as, he does, he's probably gonna also walk over to Professor, and also give him an extra hand. Please try rolling again.
Yeah. I can't do any worse.
For real.
I didn't do much better.
Oh no.
Oh no.
6. I might just skip that and just burn a spell slot on this isn't going to work on all the animals, but some of them. Where is it? Detect thoughts.
Alright.
You can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower or doesn't speak any language, the creature is unaffected. So that's probably going to be a good deal of these.
Yeah.
However, a lot of D&D creatures and monsters do speak a language and or have... Yeah.
The ones that you do pick up on, they're scared and a few of them are hurting.
Ah.
Not a lot of them are like in immense pain, but it's
Mhm.
like things like stinging or aching.
Mhm.
Some of them can't properly stretch.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, he might try to, like, based on what their complaint is, like, just the first thing in their mind, try to indicate or just say what he's going to, like, okay, I'm going to use this key, I'm going to open the door, and once it's open, you'll be able to stretch out. Like, stuff like that. Just sort of explaining the process to the ones who he can understand and who might be able to understand him. He's hoping tone will do some of the
Okay.
listening.
Okay. That would help.
Hmm. I know my rolls were shit.
Yeah. They're still incredibly wary of you. Some of them are incredibly distrusting of you because of your appearance.
Hmm.
But
What if he took off the mask?
you can do that.
Okay, he's gonna do that. He's gonna just sort of hang it behind his head.
All right. Almost
Like,
immediately, most of the tension, at least from the ones that are able to understand you, gone.
Oh, good.
None of the people who have worked here have done something like this. You're picking up that much at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if they have any familiarity with humanoids, like his body language and facial expressions are going to be very soothing and positive, you know. They'll be able to read that better now that he's not wearing the mask.
Alright, our two investigation rolls were a 16 and a 17, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, no, you guys are able to find the right keys very quickly. I think as this is happening, Professor in Trance and Keldon trying to herd these creatures out. Cass is already trying to take them out of the area and try to keep them from causing too much of a scene outside. How should I put this? Actually, I'm just gonna roll a coin for this. I'm just gonna flip a D2.
Turn waves.
Okay.
We get caught.
No. Professor.
Oh.
You're technically of, a celestial origin, right?
He counts mechanically as a humanoid, but if you were to cast detect evil and good on him, there is some weird celestial energy mixed in there. It's kind of distorted and warped, though.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
One of these crates in it is a small I can't say small. I can't use the description small because for a wolf pup, they are actually relatively large.
This might be a dire wolf.
Transwants.
It is a pup.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Baby.
This pup had been gnawing at its at the bars of its cage so very hard. Professor and Trance, because you were in the because you're in the AI crew chat, can you both make me a history roll?
Yes.
Yes. It's not gonna be a good roll, but it'll be a roll.
Ooh. So glad I have a good history.
Yeah, no.
Alright. Trance,
23.
Trance, something about this pup is very familiar. You cannot place your finger on why. Professor, on the other hand,
Mm-hmm.
a while back, Sleeper posted a picture of this pup.
Mm-hmm.
However, in the picture, it was a pure white fur.
Mm. And right now it's...
You can see these crimson markings on its face and back, and the sort of wing-like
Puffs.
tufts of fur on the shoulders, on the front shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
And it's almost like the tip of its tail is dipped in like black ink. But the moment it notices you're approaching with a set of keys, it perks up and starts whining at you. And like trying to put a paw through the bars of its cage.
Aw.
Aw.
The second Trance sees the pup, he is over at the cage. Uggy.
All right, dear. One moment. It's just going to take a second.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, I mean, he'll open it.
Okay. You open up this this cage. And quick as can be, this dog is already at your leg,
Mm-hmm.
paws on your leg, trying to get your attention. Its tail is wagging so fast.
Mm-hmm. He seems a little taken aback, but he's rolling with it.
However, it is giving like soft yips, like it's trying to be quiet, but oh my god, it is so excited to see you.
Oh, yeah. He just gives it some nice pets, like, all right, dear. All right.
Trance is immediately trying to look through his bag for jerky.
I know you're excited, but wait, we have to be quiet.
The moment Trance starts rooting through his bag, this little wolf pup, again I say little, it is big, it looks big enough to carry a small child on its back. This pup is right next to, Trance. Trance, however, you're not connected to a celestial being by any chance, are you?
Celestial. No.
Yeah. All you see is a white wolf pup.
Well, White Wolf Pup gets jerky from his bag.
It will take the jerky.
Pat, 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 pat.
You're trying to pat it, it's trying to lick your fingers.
You know, that's completely fair.
In the meantime, I'm being bullied in the gallery.
I don't know.
Am I wrong?
No. No.
Is there another character we should be keeping an eye out for?
I don't know, Fletch. Is there?
I don't know. Is there?
I am so sorry to say, by the way, you guys have been letting out a bunch of creatures out. There is no way these have been quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely
Yeah, that's
not.
fine. We're going loud now.
Yeah, I think after Theo hands over the keys, he is parking himself by one of the entrances and keeping an eye out for anyone coming over. And I'm gonna roll another stealth for him because he's doing this in a way where you can't really see him until you enter the room. All right. That was a terrifying moment for me because it lingered on a 3 before falling back to 17.
Oh.
But anyways, but yeah,
Perfectly
that's
hidden.
probably why he's not really saying anything in this conversation aside from not really caring, unfortunately. I care. He doesn't. He's
Grumpy
also
cares. Phineas doesn't.
yeah. He also is focused on keeping an eye out for people coming over.
That's fair. I am going to figure out how to describe what happens next. Scrunkly offered a blueberry to
Aw.
the little wolf.
He's making a friend.
Making a friend.
It's friend time.
It's almost similar to the toon gag of the camera panning away and then panning back and there's like something there all of a sudden, except not. It's almost like they spawn in. But there is a set of 4 different like ink pots. One of which the wolf is the wolf pup is like picking up in its mouth and is like handing one to Trance, trying to hand one to Phineas, trying to hand one to Professor, all that fun stuff. And I'm handing you an item.
Yay!
Lovely.
Yay!
The ink pot. A small
Ink pot.
A small antique ink pot hand-carved from wood. Once per day, the user can cast a major image using the ink from the bottle to create the illusion. Otherwise, the ink in the pot can be used in ordinary situations without any magical effects.
Nice. Beck will... Theo will pocket that. A little confused, but not complaining of her free stuff.
Get gifted, idiot.
He's a normal ink pot, and then he's gonna scan it for magic and be like, wait, this is fucking magical, what the fuck?
Trance is just, why thank you, little buddy, and pass him on the head.
Also, this
Thank
is
you,
a funny
Theo.
shit, because Phineas already has like 5 different ways of doing the same thing.
Congratulations,
You're a wizard,
more
man.
ways.
It's all well flavored for him. Y'all can't keep doing this.
I'm sorry, you are a wizard. You can do shit.
Get wizard, idiot.
And as this happens, you hear you see this wolf pup make for the door, the man you have just met and also did not get the name of.
Yeah.
That's fine, we don't need his name.
First, I was so busy telling Phineas to like stop trying to bargain with the prisoner.
The wolf pup runs out the door and there's like a soft little bark, and you actually hear this man go, "Yes, I'm sure your mother is worried about you," and follows after this wolf pup.
He saved you too.
And as this is happening, Beck, how do you want to do this?
Who?
Sorry, Theo.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
Oh?
You were hiding by one of the doorways, right?
Mm-hmm.
You hear essentially voices responding to the commotion that has just been happening. And footsteps. Since you are hidden, I am allowing you to make a surprise round. Or
Oh,
surprise
fun.
attack. There you go.
Alright. That's fun. Okay. So, he's probably going to because he is a dramatic asshole, he is going to let them take like exactly one step into the room so they're fully inside it, and then he's gonna get behind them and do a little stabba.
A little stabba?
Yeah, just a little stabba. Don't worry about it. Surely he's not going for lethal force.
You can't non-lethal magic. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So what's the? Is that with a advantage or?
Advantage because you were hidden.
All right. Oh well, I don't need advantage.
Uh-oh.
I rolled and I got a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Fantastic.
So this is gonna be fun. So that is that's his regular stuff.
You're
Gonna assume that
rogue.
hits.
Yes.
This is gonna double all of your fucking.
This is going to hurt them so bad.
Do
real,
my
for
one
real.
shot.
Okay, so that's 8 plus 4 plus
And get him. Go for the jugular.
46. So that's 40 damage.
Holy shit.
Fantastic. I think I accidentally closed something. Okay. You see this individual in the same attire that you've been seeing around. Come closer. He steps inside the room, and you said from the back, right?
Yeah.
You just fucking smash this dude. So hard. They're not, bloodied, but good god, they look like they're close to it. And here, I'm going to double check real quick how we're doing on time. Okay, we're doing fine. I want to ask real quick that we take like a 5-minute break just so I can set this up real quick.
Okay, yeah.
This is a good moment for that.
Yes.
Oh,
Just the absolute
because-
obliteration of that dude.
Because I really should have said this at some point. Is it okay if I say that Phineas cast a mage armor before going into the fucking dark black market?
I'm okay with that.
Okay, cool. I'll use up the spell slot. I still have like 4. I just want to make sure.
Wizards have so many spell slots, it's ridiculous.
It sounds like that's all we do.
Yeah, I think that's also
know, but it's
partially
just-
because you play a warlock. No spell slots, McGee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You gotta make your spells count. I can have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Passage in the middle.
All right, I'm
Professor's
gonna.
here.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Go ahead and take a quick breather, everybody. I'm gonna make sure I got everything. I can close this. I can also close this. Okay. And I'm gonna have to reorganize this fucking map. Alright. Let's do you. What do you want, Monkey?
Lucky.
Is Scrunkly with Phineas right now?
I said he offered a blueberry to the wolf.
Okay.
So wherever the wolf was.
All right.
The wolf just leaves with Scrungly.
No.
Scrunkly is safe, but I want caused.
I mean, that's fine. I'll at least know where those two went.
True.
No.
Hello.
Hello. Actually, I'm gonna move Phineas over here instead, so it's not that far. Maki, I swear to God, if you try to jump on the desk, I'm going to kill you. Don't be cute.
No cute allowed.
She can't help it.
No, I don't know if the mic picked it up with that. Like, when I said that, she went, meow.
Oh.
Aww. She's like, I'm just a baby kitty. You can't do anything about that. And she's right.
Okay, I think we're good for this right now. Hi. Hi, baby.
Oh, I remembered the sort of the like one the example that in the back of my head like prompted that sort of professor makes sure that incompatible creatures don't move along at the same time. Blink dogs and displacer beast, I learned, are like mortal enemies.
Yeah.
They will go after each other no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Smart move, Professor.
Yeah. We don't know if there's a displacer beast here, but like he would be on the lookout for shit like that.
I mean, you did find like a fucking basilisk in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a good chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
How's everyone doing?
Pretty good.
Doing A-okay.
Alright. So, I am going to try to stream. Recently, Discord's been giving me trouble with streams in general, so I hope this comes through. If not, I will just resort to taking screenshots.
That is so fair.
And I'm going to do this on the OBS. I tried
Hooray.
to get everyone about where I think they would have made sense to have been. This one right here, this brown one, is Phineas with Scrunkly over here.
Yep.
Beck is right here.
Mm-hmm.
Trance is here.
Sounds good.
Professor's here. And this is Keldon. All the other spots are your enemies.
I'm guessing the gray boxes are cages and boxes.
Yes.
All right. It's still loading for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw the preview fine, but no. One moment.
Is the full screen not working?
Okay,
it's found it.
Yeah,
Got it.
it's got it for me.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it just.
Assuming we're
took
rolling
a load.
initiative.
Yes. Please roll me initiative.
All right,
Alright.
let me double
Time for
check.
Trace's totally broken initiative.
Not sure it's an initiative.
Oh wait, I'm not muted. Sorry, I thought I was muted.
It's a 7.
Oh no, Phineas.
That's fine. I can go last. It's better for the wizard to go last, anyways.
Fair.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Alright, so 15 plus.
I do wish I could cast fireballs and turn myself.
Initiative.
Okay, one moment.
Oh, my back.
For the sake of my sanity, I am abbreviating these based on how I have them abbreviated in my notes, so don't worry. That's not it. This one. You're gonna laugh at one of these abbreviations.
Can't wait to see it.
If the rest of y'all were paying attention, could you remind me who's what color?
Trance is red.
Okay.
I'm brown. And the little blue one is Scrunkly.
Okay. Orange is Professor.
And the darker purple is
Theo.
Theo. Alright.
The bluish purple?
The darker purple. The one right above it. The one in the corner.
I love Gus Wua ass Woo 1 Woo 2.
And let me write this all down.
Who's the black dot?
That's Keldon.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, I'm not going last.
Ass.
Ass.
Ass. Wow, I'm not going last. I'm only going second to last because monsters go before players.
Da. I made a mistake with this many people. It's fine.
It's okay.
It's fine.
When I usually try to do something like this, what I usually do is group them into like groups of 2 or 3 and just have bunched up initiatives that I can throw around.
Yeah, that would be smart, wouldn't it? Looks like.
It's all good.
Alright. So, Theo, you just smacked, the guy right in front of you for a surprise attack, and initiative has just started. It is, funnily enough, your turn.
Yeah, swashbucklers are like that.
Mm-hmm.
The double smack.
He is very
Also,
much.
by the way, you are not a tourist.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just saying,
Tourist.
like
He totally didn't just stab a guy from behind.
yeah, like with precision.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you got this guy the first time, and, like, they just let out a loud shriek.
Yeah, there's it's fine. There's not much blood. He uses laser blades.
Ooh.
They get,
Nice.
like, what's the word? Carcerated? Carterized.
Cauterized.
Yeah. Which is great for not bleeding out, horrendous in terms of infections.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so he just completely ignores the guy screaming and is just, I believe we have company, and is gonna go in for another attack. Alright. That is a... There's Spell Zone. Does a 17 hit?
Absolutely.
Alright. And since this is technically a new turn, he does get his sneak attack again.
Wait, you crit that first one, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
it was
I
40.
did my math wrong. That means it was 40, which means he was already in single digits.
Oh, so he's just gonna...
Fucking die.
Wait, hold on. There's a
Well,
chance.
smack
Maybe you
down.
roll all ones.
I don't think
Well,
so.
You know, there was a chance.
There was a chance. However, actually no, with that modifier of +4, a 1 would still have gotten him down.
Amazing.
So
He just went for the sneak attack because overkill.
Why not?
Dramatic ass.
WAW2 is down.
Yeah.
Uh,
And he's just, I believe we have company. Stabs this guy a second time and then just watches him go down. And that's probably going to be his turn because he doesn't really see too much reason to move right now.
fair. I'm gonna, like, make them transparent on the screens just so you can still see where their bodies are, I guess.
Yeah.
Next in the order is, Trance. From your
Okay.
position, you can see more, individuals coming over.
Alright, then he's going to aim for the one that is farthest from him.
That would be
Or,
this one?
wait. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, there's one behind him. Oh, I was looking at the purple one. The
Oh.
light purple.
No,
And
it's-
he's going to cast Chill Touch.
Ooh. Can I see?
Let's chill touch. The most horribly described named
it's,
like
it's
spell.
the worst name. Yeah, you're in range, I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure. Right?
Yeah, it's 120 feet.
Yeah. Ranged spell attack. Horrible name. Fucking
Horrible name.
horrendous.
Like, it definitely needs a better name than that. Okay, so. Spell attack. Okay, so that 21 to hit.
21 to hit, you said?
Yes.
Hits.
All right, and 2d8. Yes. Making sure. Wonky subclass stuff.
Yeah.
2d8. And then it's just straight 2d8.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
10 damage.
For a total of 10. Okay.
Alright, anything else?
So I'm going to do Action Surge to gain another action.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use... Let's do... Is it within 60 feet, or is it still the 120?
Let me see. It is just outside of 60 feet.
Then he'll aim for the green one,
Uh,
if possible.
this one?
Yes, that one.
Okay.
And cast Ray of Sickness.
Ooh.
Mm.
I wonder if I can.
Let me pull up the spell for that one.
Yeah.
Ray of Sickness.
Nice.
20 plus 6. 23.
Do you have something that lets you cast them as bonus actions? Sorry,
so it's an
sometimes.
action surge.
Yes.
Action surge. Makes sense.
So 23 to hit, and then
yes.
it is
Yeah, that definitely hits.
3d8. And it must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, poisoned until the end of next turn.
Okay.
And the save is a 14.
Alright. So no modifiers in con. Damn, that's a low roll. Bullied.
Yeah.
This thing has no modifiers in con. That's a 13.
Oh, just under. So poisoned.
Poison. Alright.
Alright, and that's yeah, that's everything.
Okay. Next, is the guy you just hit. If I can double check poison. Okay. What can you do? You got a lot.
But at the very least, that should help out Theo.
Okay. It's gonna cast Magic Missile. We're gonna step up, like, right about here. 10. We're doing... Okay, yeah, we're just gonna do this. I keep almost typing Beck. I'm sorry.
Listen, I feel that.
Alright, here we go. Phineas takes 2 damage. Theo takes 2. Trance takes 2. Wow!
Just across the board.
Damn.
Just 2.
Just 2.
It's like a bee sting.
What? Was that
No.
supposed to hurt?
Yeah, that was pretty lame.
Next in the order is... Sorry, just realized I named it Ass again. Where are you? Are you this one? Yes, you are. Oh, wait, I did math wrong. So it's... I need to actually keep track of this. Huh. Alright. What can you do? Are you too far away to reach anyone, is the thing. don't think so. I think you can actually go toe-to-toe with Beck. Not Beck, Theo.
Mhm.
Hang on, let me actually math this out. 10, 15. Hey Theo, there's another one upon you.
Alright.
Let's see what this guy can do. You have multi-attack. This guy retrieves a short sword and makes 2 slashes at you. 17 and a 16.
Alright, let's see. I believe both of those hit, yes.
Okay. The damage is... Ah, okay. Can you make me a con save as well?
Sure I can. Talk shit, get hit, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay. So that fails. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
You also take poison damage, and I'm just gonna let Avre sort that out. Oof.
Alright.
Ouch.
Is that part of the same attack?
Yes.
Uncanny dodge that bitch. So, or having that.
Yeah.
That's... Alright, that's only...
Sorry, I just saw the audience
Yeah,
again.
he's fine.
Alright, I think... Sorry, I think that's it for that turn. Next in the order is the big one.
Mm-hmm.
The big bulking guy. However, I don't think he can reach anyone from where he is.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm sorry to say that Teo's reaction to you getting hit like that is like, oh, you'll have to try harder than that, darling.
Yeah, there is nobody nearby, so I'm going to see if it has anything it can do at range.
Don't come closer, please.
It sees prop, raises a crossbow, and it's gonna try make an attack.
Cool.
Attacker.
Actually, oh, it has multi-attack. Okay.
Nice.
That's not my d20. Oof. I have a feeling only one of these hits. A 22 and an 8.
Only one of them hits, and I'm gonna use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
Ooh.
Oh?
First level spell. One reaction which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. So for that one that would have succeeded, the 22, roll again at disadvantage. And then I can give somebody else advantage on the next attack, ability check, or saving throw they make within a minute.
Okay. Give me a second. That's a 4 on the dice.
Okay, in that case, I am...
Both crossbow bolts was right past your head. One of them was scarily close for a second. You're fine.
Oh, I want to mention he would have put his mask back on. But he is going to give the silvery barbs advantage to Theo.
Nice.
Because he's kind of in the thick of it there.
It's fine.
That guy's just standing there, and it is now Professor's turn.
Nice. Gonna
Give him hell,
use...
Professor.
Mm-hmm.
Give him hell.
Yep. Going to... which one of these do I want to do first? I can do that one later. Going to cast Slow. 3rd level spell. At... how many people can I target with that? 6 creatures, up to 6 creatures in a 40-foot cube within range. Okay, so how many people can I get? Oh, I have so many windows open. Where'd the stream go?
I think, is it not up?
It's still up for me.
I clicked away from it. It's up, it's up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's see, 40. So I can either get...
You
Okay.
can
Can I...
probably get those 3 that are already in the room without getting back.
Okay. Well, no, okay, I get to choose which creatures.
Ah, okay.
It's not an area of effect. It just... The range of the effect is like... It's like a 40-foot cube, it says. Within range being, what does that say? 120 feet. So that's not a problem, but the 40-foot cube is the thing. That much space is slowed. Okay. I can exclude people from that. Theo is excluded. I'm trying to figure out if I can get all of these people or just 4 of them.
Well, the one that's like kind of faded is already downed.
Okay.
This one's already down.
Got it. So, can I get all 4 of them then, or just 3?
Unfortunately, I don't think so. You would be like 1 square short.
I am just 1 square short. Yes, you're right. I just counted that myself. Okay, yeah. So in that case, I'm gonna do the ones that are closer.
Okay. And it's
Whiz save?
Whiz save, okay. Alright, so we're doing...
Whiz save, yes.
Okay. I have so many tabs open, guys.
So do I.
Okay. Oh, that's just okay. Which one is... Oh, okay. I think all but one fail.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a 19, an 11, and a 9.
Okay, yeah, 19 meets it, beats it. That's the DC.
Sorry, I think Maki wants to get out. So we're slowed.
2 of them are slowed, yes.
Anything else?
Bonus action.
And Keldon. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's fine. They can just go last.
Bonus action. Bardic inspiration. Who am I giving this to? I'll give it to Trance.
Yay!
Professor is also going to move.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can he go to he doesn't want to, he wants to just barely get out of range of the guy who shot him with a crossbow, the gray dot.
Okay.
So on the big cage on the top, do you see it?
Like, you want to...
So the big cage on the top, on the right of it, there's 3 squares.
Yes.
Available. The bottom of those.
Yeah.
I want to go there.
That's closer to the guy, though, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, no. I want to go in that direction. I just don't want to be in melee range.
Okay.
I don't want to proc an opportunity attack.
So you want to go, like, right here?
Yes.
Okay. There you go.
Cool. And what did I say? Bardic Inspiration, Trance. Trance, you have a D10 to add to a 1 ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Oh my god, Discord.
Thank you.
Yep.
Next in the order is this guy that's far away. Um, 30 feet of movement. I don't think they can do anything to get too close again.
Mm-hmm.
They're just gonna be right here. They see you, Phineas. And can they do anything?
No. Don't see me.
You've been perceived. Unfortunately. Okay. You see them, one of them thrust a hand and a bolt of magic shoots out. Does a 14 hit?
Me?
Yes.
No.
Ah!
Mage armor, baby. It flicks off the mage armor.
Oh, fucking
Nice.
fantastic. For bonus action. That's it. All it's doing. Okay. Top of the order. Wait, nope.
Top of the order.
Nope. Phineas.
Please, I want to go. Let me.
Father, I crave violence.
All right.
Let Phineas kill.
I am so sorry for this. No, I'm not really. I'm really not. And I'm going to upcast Fireball.
Are you
There it is.
I don't know what else you were expecting.
How and where?
It is a 20-foot radius
Okay.
sphere. So, and I'm casting it at a point that won't hit everybody who I care about, which is mostly our troop.
You said 20 foot?
Yeah, 20 feet.
I think that's it. Is it?
That's too much.
Is
20
it?
foot is 20 foot is just 4 squares.
Yeah. I am so bad at this.
You're good. It's 4x4.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm so smart, guys. So it's like right here if you want to get as many people as possible, or I can bring it down and like you can get this guy but not this guy. That's not what I wanted, thanks. How do you want it?
Like that is good.
Okay.
I'll just get those 4 guys.
Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna turn this one off. There's a dead guy right there. He's gone.
So all of those guys all of those guys have to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
I think that's a
And-
disadvantage due to slow.
Are they all slowed?
The
Well,
only
a
one-
minus 2.
Only 2 of them are slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a disadvantage then.
It's not a
some-
disadvantage. It's actually a -2 to Dex.
Okay.
Saving
Oh,
throws.
interesting.
Yeah, I just reread it.
8d6. I have 1, 2, 3.
Okay. So minus
8
2 to
plus
dex.
4th. At 4th level, that's 96.
That's a lot of D6s.
Yeah, there's a lot of d6s. Give me a hot second. I need to count. Not a lot of. That one's cocked.
Oof. Okay.
Not the best roll, but still a roll.
Okay.
That's
9.
9, 10,
Okay.
20,
Okay.
You get there,
24,
Abby?
28.
So one of them crit failed.
Oh no.
Amazing.
Crispy.
This is true.
So true, bestie. Pop off.
So 28. For anybody who didn't make it, and anybody who did make it only takes 14.
Which ones make it? Is it the 15? Sorry, the 24?
The 15 also makes it,
Okay.
sadly. That's my. If it meets it, it beats it.
Okay.
So the first 2 take 14. The last one takes full 28.
Okay, let me do some math. Oh, this guy is not looking good. Okay. So one of them's in single digits.
Good. Where's my action? Do I have any bonus action?
Misty Step is a bonus action.
Yeah, but I only get one of those though.
True.
Oh yeah. I'm going to take the dodge action. Dodge action is a bonus action because I have the sidestep sash.
Oh, ooh.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. That's real good.
And then I'm going to move away from everyone. I want cover. Full cover, baby.
You're trying to like move as far back as possible.
Yeah, I'm getting as far away possible as I can while keeping an eye on them. So like behind that box will do me good.
Like right here?
Yeah.
No, a little further back. There you go, right there. That's perfect. I like that spot.
Okay. There you are.
That works.
So,
And then I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
okay. You're just gonna dodge. Next in the order is... Well, that guy's dead. It's Keldon!
Yay!
Time!
Keldon time. I think he has just enough to get up close with the big guy who tried to attack a prof.
Mm.
Let me double check. Longswords have reach, don't they?
No.
No,
Okay.
you're thinking of, actually, I don't think even great swords do.
Yeah, great swords don't have reach either. It's, I think, like, just...
Pikes and spears
Yeah.
and lances.
Damn, okay. I think I calculated that wrong. Give me a second. Yeah, he can't get into reach, but he is going to be right next to Professor, getting
Nice.
that good aura in.
Mhm.
Because we all need some paladin aura in here.
Yeah.
Let me see if they have anything for bonus actions. Da, 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 da.
I can remember I had the Sap State Sash move.
No, but they do have a
Such a good
shit
item.
ton of reactions.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Actually. I need to
Oh, I forgot to do Hellish Rebuke.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, 1 second, I need to double check how this works. Okay. Unfortunately, I think the only one within range of this is... Actually, can I get Theo in here? Yeah, you're in a 30-foot radius. Wait, within 30 feet, yeah. Both Theo and, Professor, you get Bless.
Oh.
Let me pull that up for you.
Is, Trance also in radius?
I don't think so. Let me double check.
I just want to say that I keep hearing Trance's name as Trance, like being trans.
Actually, yes.
Yeah, that's how it's spelled.
Oh. I thought it was spelled...
No,
No.
not like...
Like transgender.
No.
I like being in a
Yeah.
trans, but like transgender. Thank
Alright.
you.
Trance also gets Blessed because he's in range.
Yeah. Nice.
Yay. Nice.
So that is,
Blessed.
you essentially add a d4 to,
Attack roller saving throw.
yeah. And
Nice.
they are going to bonus, I believe this is a bonus action. Let me double check. Da, da, da. It sure is! Starlight Spear. In their hand, after they cast Bless, they are going to summon a spear of silvery light, and they are just about ready to attack.
Haka.
And that's they turn. Back to the top of the order, Theo. You have
All
company.
right. So let's see. I think Theo is gonna go for an attack against the surviving person next to him. That's the one that got him with their sword before, right?
Yes. The grayish one, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it's gonna make an attack it, and since it's at advantage, he can get sneak attack, even though his regular stuff doesn't proc. All right, and thank God for advantage because that was a nat 1.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Bark, bark.
Yeah, but next one's 18, so that's fine.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Oh, Iggy.
You can bark.
You
Bork,
mad.
Bork, bork, bork.
So that's the 8 plus 4 plus 4d6.
Oh my god.
Bork, bork, bork.
You can't hear it, but downstairs, Scout's doing her woo 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 really loudly.
Fair. So
Someone has a
that
toy
is
she wants.
understandable. That is 26 damage. And he has fancy footwork, so if I make a melee attack, that creature can't take opportunity attacks against me.
You okay?
So he's gonna move to, I think, let's see. I think he's probably gonna move back about 30 feet to the other side of the cage. Like next to the top of the cage.
So, like,
So like 2 squares above Professor.
right here?
No, he's gonna move back a bit further. He's using all of his 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Like right here?
But down.
Or sort of that would be right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, because he would move diagonally.
God, I can do... So right here.
Yeah.
I'm so good at this, guys.
Holds you.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard, don't worry. But yeah, so he kind of just stabs another guy, and it's like, that's how you do it before retreating.
Gotta show off.
Show off.
Sure is.
Next in the order is Trance. What? Wait, do you have anything
Alright.
else you can do? Fletch?
I think as a would taking out another weapon be a action or a bonus action?
I'll call it a bonus action, gonna be real.
Alright, he's gonna take that out then. Dagger time.
Dag time. Alright, now it's Trance.
Alright, who's looking worse off?
Um. Let me see. See which one it was. This guy right here is literally, in the single digits.
The green.
Alright, let's smack him with Chill Touch then.
Okay. Hit me.
I'm gonna use my... Oh yeah, I have Bless. So let's see if this hits first. 15?
Plus 4, that's a 19. So, yep, that hits.
Alright, then it is with a 2d8 plus 1d4. $11.
You only add the d4 to the attack roll, not the damage.
Oh! Then it's 7.
Okay. This dude's down.
Alright.
Congratulations, you got another one down.
Woohoo!
And another one down.
Another
That
one
one
bites
bites the
dust. So that was WEW1.
All right. And then I'm going to bonus action Hex on Mr. Dark Green.
Oh, dark green was the one you took down.
Oh, teal. I can tell colors.
So that would be this one.
Yes.
What kind of hex is this?
It is the Warlock Hex. You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range until the spell ends. Oh. Wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Until the spell ends, and deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. Choose an ability to cast the spell. Target has disadvantage on ability checks made with that chosen ability. So I'm going to do that and have it be a... Let's do Dex.
Dex.
Yeah, Dex disadvantage.
Alright.
And then he's going to use his movement to get up 40 feet to the square. The dark square cage. Get up near there so he can get closer.
You're just going full 30?
Oh, 40.
Full 40. Oh,
Yes.
right, you're a fighter.
Well, it's not the fighters. I have the Heelys.
Oh, that's right.
They don't get brought out for casual use, only for missions.
So, this is 30.
Right there's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Right there works.
Okay.
And that will end his turn.
Fun! Fun time for
Woohoo!
everyone.
Yay!
Next in the order is Ass,
Mm-hmm.
who did just have a hit and run performed on him. Actually, I need to double check. Yes. Okay. See what this guy can do. I don't think. This guy's slowed, right?
I think so.
Okay.
I
So-
know two of them are.
Yeah, this one's one of the ones that's slowed.
Mm.
Refreshing myself on slow. Its speed is halved, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it only has 15 to work with.
Mm-hmm.
Can only use a bonus action or an action, and it has to. Is that it? Okay. Alright. Five, 10, 15. Prof, there is a man beset upon you.
Mm.
And I believe it would be really funny if they missed. They miss.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Nice.
10 to AC.
Yeah.
You see this guy come upon you with the sword drawn and tries to make a slash at you in slow motion. You step out of the way, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, he just sidesteps and just shakes his head slowly, like, no.
Sorry, buddy.
I need to check something real quick with this guy. Like next in the order. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna flip a D2. Okay. Okay, it's going after Trance.
Ooh.
This was the one that wasn't slowed, if I remember right. Oh wait, doesn't slow say you can do the whiz save again?
Wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turn. Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna do that for Ass. That was a 6 on the dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a flat 6.
Mm.
It's still slowed. But anyway, the big guy's gonna go after Trance.
Okay. Hit me with your best shot.
This guy is upon you. He is going to... I think they have 2 attacks. Yes. Just going to switch to a great sword. And we're
You see the slow-mo unsheathe.
This one's not slowed.
Oh. Okay.
Well, one of them's definitely gonna miss. So you got an 18 and a 10.
18 does hit.
Can I cast Silvery Barbs again?
If you want.
Yeah. All right, that's my reaction. I'm casting Silvery Barbs again.
Okay.
You get disadvantage, and I'll give advantage to somebody else.
6 plus 8, 14. Does a 14 hit you? Trance.
No, it does not.
Alright. You have
Hell
been
yeah.
saved.
Hooray!
Great sword comes down upon you twice. 2 close calls in a row. You're Toon. You managed. Well, you're half Toon, right?
Half Toon, yes.
You dodge out of the way pretty comedically.
I feel like he'd do like for one of them he'd do like a little twirl and then pat the dude on the head.
Yeah.
Whoop, pop up.
And
Better luck next time.
Theo, you get the advantage from that.
Nice.
fuck yeah.
It's good for rogues.
Good for rogues. Professor. You turn.
Yeah. Okay. Where is he? He's here. He's got a person there. Let's see. He's going to... Yeah, there's no point in doing something ranged. Let's just... He takes out a pretty fancy looking sword with a sparkly gold ribbon tied to the end of it for some reason. And he's going to roll to hit with the Sword of Infinite Lore.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Okay.
Lore spotted!
Lore spotted!
Sword.
18, does that hit?
I believe it does. Give me a second. Oh yeah, absolutely. This is one of the ones
Nice.
that's slowed.
Hell yeah. I am still but a bard though, so I only do
You were but
6. Yeah, actually, that would have been more if I remembered to add the D4 from Bless, but I didn't. Doesn't matter. The damage is 6 slashing.
6, you said?
6.
Okay. Alright.
And I have bonus action and movement. Let me see. I think no, I think where he is actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have to be in order to flank with Theo, does he have to be like fully diagonal? Like
With Theo?
if he was going to flank with Theo and Theo moved forward to if for flanking, do you have to be diagonal through the enemy?
Yeah.
I believe so,
You have
yeah.
to be directly across. Yeah.
Okay. Well, he has enough movement for that anyway. What the heck? He's going to move 2 squares to the right, not leaving melee range for this person.
I don't think they can take reactions because they're slowed anyway, so...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, they can't. And bonus action, bardic inspiration, to Phineas. I don't think I gave anything to Phineas yet.
I will take it.
You have a D10 for an ability check, attack, roll, or saving throw.
Got it.
Oh, I forgot.
And that is Professor Stern.
Okay. Next in the order is another one of the slowed ones. So I have to figure out what exactly they're gonna do. Can't do that. You only have 15 movement, so like... Yeah, we're gonna go right here. They're gonna try and attack you. With... Oh my god, Windows, please. Alright. Okay.
Yeah, he kind of set himself up for that.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oof.
He's not a fighter.
Yeah. Does a 25 hit?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, where's my D10?
I have a very useful reaction to do for this because I'm actually taking a hit.
Okay.
He is currently attuned to the Crown of Deep Winter. He is really wearing it around his neck right now.
Hang on, I just realized I missed something. This one's slashing. And if I remember right about Prof, he actually has resistance to this next one a little bit. If I'm not mistaken.
Cold and Psychic he has resistance to. Yeah, Psychic he has resistance.
Okay, as you were saying.
No. You could roll your damage and stuff. This is just a sort of, it's almost like a hellish rebuke, but it's called Frozen Burst. You guys get some ice blast it at you for hitting Prof. But
Okay.
he does still take all the damage and all that stuff.
Okay.
So what am I doing? What do I get? What's my damage?
Total would be 11.
Okay. Nice. Okay, Frozen Burst. Use your reaction when the creature within 5 feet of you that you can see hits you with an attack to cause the area around you to explode in a burst of razor-sharp icicles. When you do, all creatures within 5 feet of you must make a DC 16 Dex saving throw.
And this is one of the ones that is currently under slow.
Very nice. On a failure, you take 2d8 cold, or half on a success.
Okay. 9 plus...
Here's my d8. There you are.
So that's a failure.
Ah, okay. It does hit both of them, because it's anyone within 5 feet of me.
Ah! Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like a 5-foot radius.
Alright. I think that also gets the other one.
DC was 16, so...
Yeah, 7 plus... Yep.
Nice. Okay, so they're both going to take 11 points of cold damage.
Okay. So...
You hit me, I hit you.
Oh, I wrote that wrong.
Let me see if I can make sure I got this math right. So...
It's the same damage, tit for tat.
Okay, so FW is bloodied.
Mm.
Ass is not quite there yet. Actually, Ass is just below bloodied.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And FW cannot do much else.
Mhm.
I can roll its Swiss save. Your DC is what, a 19?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's not meeting it.
Mhm.
Fails by 1.
Mhm.
Okay. Next in the order is Phineas.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi.
I see that one of my friends is now in between 2 of the enemies.
Yes.
Mhm.
Am I correct?
Yes.
Man, that sucks, Fireball. No.
No.
I'm not that mean. You're fine. Okay. Phineas is the person in front of
There's a person
Oh my
in front
God.
of Trance, and Professor is essentially wedged diagonally between 2 people.
Got it. Do I have enough movement to get to where the professor is?
You have 15?
I have 30.
10. 30. 30.
Not gonna lie, if you cast Fireball at 3rd level, Professor could take it.
Don't.
This one's going to have an opportunity attack unless I can get you around somehow.
I mean the other way.
I think you'll
To the right.
I think you might still be under an opportunity attack unless you stay as far away from Prof as possible.
I'm just talking about to the right. Yeah.
I thought you said to get closer to Prof.
My bad. I mean closer to Trance.
Okay.
Is Trance the orange one or is
Red
Professor
one.
the orange
The red one.
The red one. Okay. I meant the orange one. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I have more than enough movement to get to Professor if I wanted to. From the right.
From the right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5 squares. You can go diagonally. 2, 3, 4, 5. Diagonally.
Professor's the orange one. You would
You have the standard movement, right?
Yeah.
30.
Sorry. I want to get to the enemy that is attacking that is attacking the professor, so the light blue one.
So you want to be we're
Yes.
just chaining flanks.
Yes.
Cool.
We're chaining flanks. Sorry.
If I had a nickel for every time I was involved in a...
This exact same thing happened in Bash.
Yeah.
This also happened in Paint and Stone.
Okay. Phineas is gonna bonus action, take out his wand, and in the air, use Flat Blade, his new feat, and he's going to draw a sword midair and then grab it.
Oh, Shadow Blade.
Yeah, he's casting Shadow Blade. That is a weapon, and so I'm going to use my action to use Green Flame Blade. So just if you want to pull up both of them, I will pull up both of them.
Okay.
I have them both.
Green Flame Blade is a cantrip, right?
Yep.
Nice.
This is
nice.
really fucking funny.
Honestly, I think Professor probably looked over when you started coming closer, like, yo, you're a wizard. What are you doing?
I'm stabbing people. What do you think I'm doing?
I'm gonna attack.
Doing
by,
his best.
by God, I'm gonna do it.
Alright.
Speaking of chaining flanks.
So
Keldon was gonna go up. Okay.
I draw the blade, I grab it, and as I grab it, I swipe my fingers across it and it lights on fire, and it's all it looks like a toonish blade. And I'm going to attack her, because that's what the Green Flame Blade is. I'm making a melee attack against it. One creature within 5 feet of me, and that's an advantage, because I'm flanking.
Yeah.
Thank God. That's 11. Melee, so I use my dexterity. 11 plus 2, that is a 13 hit.
It does not, unfortunately.
I'm adding a d10 from the professor.
Don't even roll it. You would just need a 1 in order to beat it, because they're slowed.
Well, I rolled it anyways. This is a 4.
Okay.
So
17 to hit. You hit.
yeah. On a hit, the target suffers a weapon's attacks normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from one target to a different creature of your choice you can see within 5 feet. The only other one is technically the professor. I'm not gonna do that.
But you are doing that extra d8.
Yeah.
Alright. Hit me.
This is... Yeah, so 5th level, so it's 3d8. Cool. Let me grab my dice real quickly. Hold on. I did not have 3d8s planned out for this.
Damn. So unprepared. Can't believe this.
I'm sorry. I'll be better.
I'm so sorry, Jade, but this was the last straw.
Fuck.
Goodbye, cruel world.
I'm so sorry. I'm opening up Twitter right now. I have to call you problematic.
No.
Damn, imagine
Making
getting
a call-out
canceled on
post.
Twitter.
Here, write the call out post.
Okay. So that's bibbidi bobbidi
Maki is
boobidi.
yelling.
When isn't Maki yelling?
Whenever she's in my room.
Okay, so that's 2d8 plus a d8 of fire damage, plus my. At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire damage target on hit, and the fire damage to the second creature. Okay, so it's just 1d8. So it's just 3d8, and that's 8, 5, 5. So.
8, 5, 5, so 18?
Yes. Yes.
18.
18 damage is split between psychic and 13 psychic and 5 fire.
Oh god, this one's so bad.
And that's everything I can do. So, yeah.
Alright. So next in the order is Keldon, who is going to flank with Trance. And
Call us a barbecue of how many flanks we got.
it's a time.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Okay, so if I remember right, simple melee weapon.
I was clapping, but might have my noise suppressions on.
Alright. If I remember right, this means... Holy shit!
Yeah.
That was a crit.
Oh shit.
I'm just gonna roll the damage. With Starlight Spear, that's 2d12. If I'm not
Nice.
mistaken.
Mhm.
2d12 radiant. Oh. Big numbers. Not so big numbers. But that is a 30 total.
Yo.
Damn, nice.
Keldon just fucking rams the spear right into this guy. Like, right into their back. I don't think they have anything they can do as a bonus action at the moment.
New kebab for the barbecue.
I don't think Starlight Spear counts for extra attack because it is a weapon made from a spell, if I'm not mistaken.
What's a...
It's,
If I was a fighter with 2 attacks, I could use my Shadow Blade to make those 2 attacks.
okay. In that case,
So,
Yeah, because you're not summoning it every time, right?
yeah, no.
No.
No, yeah. But it's just around, and you could use it while it's around.
Alright. That's a 10 plus 7, 17. Well, the second one misses by 1.
Oh.
But that crit was amazing. Anyway. Next in the order is Theo.
Alright. So, I think we all know what Theo has to do.
Flank, 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 flank.
joining the flank team.
Yay.
You have picked the wrong time to be a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
That was why Professor put himself there.
Yeah, because he doesn't, if he doesn't decimate this guy, then Professor's in trouble.
Yeah.
It's fine. You know, he could take a few hits.
Yeah. Alright.
You
know
were
what,
never.
chicken?
Nobody expects the frontline wizard.
Oh my god, you will not believe this.
Did he get a nat
Is it
20?
a fucking nat 20?
Yeah.
Alright, kill me.
Yeah. Alright, so that 8 plus 4 plus
Hello.
plus
Hi.
So that's
Oh, that was middling rolls, but that's fine.
34.
Yep.
Alright. I believe that brings him to single digits.
Well, it's a good
Nice.
thing he has an offhand, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, so if he doesn't have offhand, you don't add a proficiency to it, right? Or is it you just don't add anything to it at all?
You don't add your modifier to the damage.
Does it do anything to the attack roll or no?
If I remember right, no.
Alright.
I think it's you just don't add your proficiency.
I think your attack roll is the same. You just can't add the damage.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm pretty
Bonus.
sure it hits regardless. So,
Yes. Hit me.
alright, so that's just a regular old d4.
Well,
Is it just enough?
no.
No!
It is now hanging
Yeah.
on by 4.
Damn. That is unfortunate. I don't think he has anything that can finish him off, but that's fine. I think he'll probably stick around too.
Okay.
And also, you know, he has the smuggest fucking look on his face when he stabs this guy in the back too.
For real. Alright, next in the order is Trance. Peldon is flanking with you, with this big guy. Oh, what you doing?
He's gonna whip out his great axe
Oh, fuck yeah.
now that he's finally in melee range. All right, and then I'm gonna put. Yeah, let's toss some bardic inspiration on there. Make sure it really hits.
Alright. So you do have advantage on this attack roll because of flanking.
I'm gonna save that D10 then.
Yeah.
1d20 plus 7.
No one expects the flank chain.
Nope. Not
I
even
love-
me.
I love the little blue dot of
That's-
Scrunkly is just like watching.
Okay, I think I actually am gonna add that on because yikes.
Yeah. Oh, don't forget
Yikes.
the D4. Don't forget the D4.
Oh, D4, right. D4.
Scrunkly
4.
is
So 15.
Scrunkly has a little popcorn bucket that he's gotten from somewhere. Actually, no, a little blueberry bucket.
You
Aw.
might want to try the D10 anyway.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
God damn.
Hits.
Well-
Nice.
Huh?
All right. So, I don't remember if I had anything. I had hex on teal.
Yes.
Yes. So they have to drop the 0 HP before I can move that over. Okay, so then it's just gonna be a straight 1d12 plus 4.
Oh.
I believe. Yes. Okay. 11. A lot of 11s today.
A lot of 11s.
But that is action, I don't need to do second wind yet. Nah, we're good for now. That's it.
Hi, baby.
Smecca.
Smacker. So that's it?
Yes.
Alright. Next in the order is Ass,
Mhm.
who turns to, Theo.
Theo, who has the smuggest expression known to man.
They are still slowed. Does a 12 hit your AC?
No.
That's its turn.
Oh, it seems you're still not quite getting it.
Alright, so whiz save. I don't think you have modifiers in wisdom. Was that right? Yeah, you don't have a modifier in wisdom. However, that was a 19. To beat slow.
Oh, 19? Yes.
Okay.
Was the DC.
Alright.
So you beat it?
Yeah.
Alright, nice.
Next in the order is GST, who looks down at, Trance because I just hit him. Yeah, you're going to get 2 swipes with the great sword again. Okay.
Oh.
So one was a 15, another one was a nat 1.
Oh, amazing.
Trance, do either of those hit? Well, not the nat 1. Does the 15 hit? Trance?
Barnaby?
Trance?
Oh, sorry. No, he AC 16.
Okay. Fantastic. Professor.
Mm.
The guy behind you is on their last legs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's he's still a bard, but he can slash with his cool sword.
Cool sword time.
Let's see. I don't think a 13 is gonna hit.
No.
No. Okay. Then that doesn't do anything. He misses. Now I'm considering. Should I do an offhand or bardic inspiration? I kind of want to do an offhand. Oh wait, I can't. He doesn't.
You don't have a secondary weapon, do you?
I mean, I have several weapons.
Yeah.
But you don't have them pulled out.
Well, no. And the thing is, I mean, he would have, but like he lost his dagger in a game.
Ah.
Yeah, so he doesn't have anything suitable.
Mhm.
Can you do it with a short sword?
I've done it with a short sword as a
That's a
semi.
light weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, he is gonna try. That might be better. That's a 18.
Hits.
Okay. And that is let's see, it's +1 sword, so 1d6 plus 1. Me. 5. 5 points of piercing damage.
5. Yep, that takes it down.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust.
Gonna get you good. Another one.
Another one bites the dust. Biddy-doo.
Thank you, Freddie Mercury. You are getting us through these trying times.
Truly an inspiration.
Ass is down.
Ass is down.
Nice.
No, not ass.
I'm sorry. It had to be done.
We could have saved him. We could have turned him to the dark side. I will say, he had the finest ass of amongst all.
God. He's probably not dead. Professor doesn't usually go for lethal damage.
Yeah.
They're just Family Guy death posed on the floor. Yeah, that's your turn.
Oh, yeah, that's my bonus action. And I don't think I can move without taking a. I mean, I could move like a little bit, but I don't think I have a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for me to move, so I'm gonna stay where I am.
Keep flanking.
Yeah, so that is my turn. In
Alright.
fact,
Next in the order is FW.
Now think really hard about this one. Look at me. Look at me, buddy. Do you think you're going to win this fight?
Because there's 5 of us and 2 of you.
Don't discount Scrumply.
6 of us and 2 of you.
Thank you.
they have a point.
I have no choice. And they are going to strike at Professor.
Cool.
7 on the die!
That wouldn't have even hit me.
Yeah, no. Ooh.
Is it 13?
We're psyching them out. We're getting in their heads.
A 13 does not hit.
Well, this is the one that was slowed.
Yeah.
12 plus... yeah, they're not getting onto the slow.
Oof.
Next in the order is... Hey, Phineas. What you doing, Phineas?
Oh, it's my turn.
Hey, Phineas. What
Yeah?
you doing? I can't
Yeah.
do Isabella's voice.
I
I'm sorry.
hate this. I hate that. Oh my god.
What
How
you
did I
doing?
never see this? I'm out, actually. I think the game's over.
Keep
That's
go-
okay. We can still pull in a backup.
Okay. Yeah, you got like 4 backups here. Oh, hold on. Yes?
Oh.
Okay, sorry about that. Hi, I'm going to attack using my fiery sword.
Fuck yeah. Hit me.
And in fact, I'm actually going to move. No, that won't be a flank. I move. Do I want to flank, or do I want to be able to use the second ability of Green Flame Blade? Fuck it. I'm gonna get rid of the flank, and I'm gonna move 1 to the left.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack using Green Flame Blade again. Towards the guy that is attacking the professor.
Where are you? There you are.
14 plus 2.
14 plus 2 is 16. I believe that hits. Give me a second. Yep. That's a hit.
Cool. All right, and then when I hit, the target suffers a weapon's normal effects, and you can cause a green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice you can see within 5 feet of it.
It's within
5 feet of
5
it.
feet of the target.
Cool. So it's going to hold on. I'm doing the damage for the first guy.
Within 5 feet of the guy, there isn't another enemy within 5 feet of it. That black
Well,
spot
fuck
is
me.
Keldon.
I see. I am mistaken. That's fine. I'll just do the normal damage. That's my bad. I lost the flank for nothing. It's fine. Well, it's 8 plus 7 plus 5, so
8 plus 7 plus 5, that's 20?
is that actually 20? That's so fucking much. Holy shit. What?
8 plus 7, 15. Plus 5.
That's not a 7. Add 2 to that. Yeah, it's 20. Add 2 to that. So that's my bad. I typed 5 twice.
Oh.
I was doing the math on the thing.
Oh, 18. Well, it goes down either way.
It was 20. I did roll a 7. I typed 5 twice by accident.
Okay.
We're fine. Anyways, it goes down. I'm stabbing it from behind.
Hell yeah, join the backstabbers.
What's
Not the first
what's
time.
the
We're
Minecraft?
so trustworthy.
Minecraft noise. Ooh. No, that's not it. That's fucker. Goes
I
down.
did. Nice. I did check the rules for 2-weapon fighting, and what I did was technically illegal because what I did not realize was that the main hand weapon, it can't just be one-handed, it needs to be a light weapon. I did not realize.
Okay,
It's a little late for that.
that's fine.
But-
Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Okay.
Buddy, you don't have to do this. You can go. We won't tell anyone.
What part of we don't
You
have
can-
a choice don't you understand?
You always have a choice, but sure, keep telling yourself that.
No. They would know. And they're gonna attack you, Trance.
Yeah, to be fair, he did open his big stupid mouth.
I think I closed the wrong... I sure
You
did.
can't say I didn't. You can't say I didn't try.
Nope. We did kind of try.
You did try. And
You did
it was
try.
a good attempt. Unfortunately, their deity is the god of control.
That is true.
Mhm. Does make the whole free will thing a little difficult.
I stop believing.
Alright, 22
Become
and a
agnostic
dirty
right now.
20.
Yeah, those both hit.
Okay,
Smacka.
Smacka.
I will say that I'll do Hellish Rebuke after you're done with all your rolls.
Okay. I'm just gonna let the dice do this, because it's a lot of dice at Trance. I am so sorry.
It's his own fault for opening his mouth. Talk
It's okay.
shit, get hit.
Let us get a little hurt at least.
Alright, so 11 plus 12, 23.
23? Alright. So 23 damage. He's not too bad off. He can walk it off.
That's half my health.
Yeah. It's a little under
One
half.
of you's a wizard.
Yeah.
The other
Sure.
is not.
The other
I'm
also
just
has
like-
spider levels, so
I'm just like, holy shit! 23 is what for you? Is the light? It's just a new. It's just a.
Just
It's
a
just a
glint.
flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound.
okay. So I do have a question.
Mhm.
Since the teal one went down, could Trance have moved his hex over, or would that have to wait until his next turn?
Can you show me the wording for this hex?
Yes.
Is it the spell hex, or...
Yes. Hang on, let me see if it matches.
Ah, fuck.
Hang on, I got it. Yes. Okay. When a target drops to, you can use a bonus action or subsequent turn of yours to curse a new creature.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it would
so-
have to be on your bonus action.
Okay, just making sure.
Mhm.
All right. Either way, Hellish Rebuke.
Mhm.
So it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
You know, I just realized I'd made the wrong turn, but that's fine. Because right after Phineas, that's on me. That's on me.
Yeah, no
What
worries.
happened?
I accidentally had the guy go right then.
Mm.
His guys died. He deserves a little break.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, so Dex 14 saving throw. Otherwise, it'll be 3d10.
Alright.
Half as much on a successful
Well, that's
save.
a 10 total.
So that's not gonna get it. So that'll be 12 damage.
Alright.
And I'm halfway imagining it is just Trance going, "Peck you, asshole."
Yeah, this guy's bloodied.
Get crisped.
Crispy. I'm just gonna have Keldon go, and then when we actually get to GST, we're gonna skip over that turn.
Alright.
Keldon's gonna go for a double attack. Okay. Alright, yeah, okay! I forgot, the flanking does have advantage. Okay. That's a 7 for the first one. Not 7, 8, plus 7. God. Okay.
Woo.
It's 4d12 radiant.
Oh, wow.
Alright.
Welcome up, Keldon.
Yo.
Starlight Spear, man. It's a good spell.
It's a
Nice.
very good spell. Wow.
I gotta see if my off-server friends with a paladin can maybe pick that up.
It's from a homebrew.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's from Atlas.
Yeah.
Ah.
Alright, this guy is looking worse for wear.
I like to propose it to the DM.
Yeah.
It's really good homebrew. It's the same people who did Abyss.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, and the campaign we're doing is already homebrew, but we just don't have any homebrew, like, spells and shit. It's just the adventure is homebrewed.
Ah, okay. Alright. Theo.
Alright. Let's see. Well, okay, I'm in the wrong zone. Okay, looks like there's one guy left,
There is
so
only one dude left.
We are ganging
So-
up on him.
he's gonna move down and he's gonna fight. He's gonna stab that last guy.
I think if you use up all your 30 movement, you will end up here, flanking with Phineas.
Alright,
Like-
let's do flanking.
Blank.
Alright, so the 6 on the dice. That one's better.
If I remember right,
What's
Starlight...
the
19 will hit. Starlight Spear is also a wizard spell.
Ah.
Yeah, cleric, paladin, sorcerer, wizard.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Right,
What's the
so D6. That is a 23.
Alright, how do you do this?
Theo kind of just slides right in and is just, well, if you won't change your mind, I suppose you can go down with the rest of them. And we'll stab.
Full stab. You hit this guy and hit him hard, and he goes down. Congratulations, you have beaten the initiative.
Whoa.
Hooray! Hooray!
Phineas is looking straight at Theo and just being like, so a tourist?
Yes? Is there an issue with that?
And you know, most tourists don't know how to expertly handle a knife like that. Just curiosity.
We should probably...
Well, I suppose I could say the same for you.
We're not in the clear. We need to save the banter for later.
Right.
Speaking of, what's all of y'all's passive perception?
18.
Shit.
14.
Okay, so 14, what else?
16.
16,
19.
19, and bad?
And
10. Alright.
it's 10.
Trance, further down the hallway that these people had came through, you hear the sound of footsteps. Unlike these people, it's not rushing. In fact, it is calm, cool, and collected. Almost commanding, how you say, sure of themselves as they approach. And you hear somebody grumbling to themselves in Yiddish common. As they approach.
I do not think I know that. Theo does not know that. He's an alien.
Yeah.
Is it closer to common, elvish?
It's
Gnomish?
Yiddish common. It is a subsection of common. If you have reason to believe that your character at some point would have studied Yiddish, which is just fantasy Japanese.
Phineas travels a lot, but the only languages he knows are Elvish and Gnomish because he travels mostly in the outside of Inkwell. This is his first time in Inkwell.
Okay.
And I know we're not in Inkwell, but you know.
Yiddish.
Got Celestial, but...
Yeah.
Yiddo's
Yeah,
a real
like-
kind country.
Yeah.
Mechanically speaking, it is common.
Yeah.
So if you know a common language, you could, in theory, know this. This is mostly done because you get into some weird territory if you say certain languages belonging to a certain race.
Yeah.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
If anything, he's more likely to know fantasy German, so no.
If it's a real kind territory, Trance might actually know enough to at least be passable.
It's very far away. It's on like the other side of the planet.
Yeah.
Is it on the real kind continent?
Yes.
Trance is
Not-
from the real kind continent.
Not Faruma.
No,
No, it's not from
Oh, not-
Faruma. It is
not
Faruma is, like I said, Yedo. Like was said earlier, Yedo is on the other side of Satori from
Different.
Inkwell.
Different,
Yeah.
entirely other continent.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
There are
in that
many
case,
real kind continents.
Trance wouldn't know. Alright.
Either
Either way,
Cool.
we need to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta go.
We need to go.
Did we release all the creatures?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Or I'm guessing at the very least, the other two that we let out release the rest of the creatures.
Right.
Mhm.
Do you guys have dimension doors still?
Yes.
I do.
Cool. Let's get out of here.
Skedaddle.
Where's the exit?
There was a big archway that was to the south. That's where you're going.
Okay.
Well, if we've... I think Teo's reasoning is like, well, if we've already blown the alarm, I don't see any issue with just leaving out the door.
Well, there are people coming that way.
Well, there's multiple exits. So if they're going...
They're coming from the north, the same way that the other people you fought came from.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. We still have a map. Sorry, we no longer have a map.
Yeah.
So
So are we going the opposite way?
Give me a
yes.
second.
Okay.
Sorry, we just need that map.
They are coming from the north. You are heading south.
Okay.
Cool. Let's go that way.
Yeah, let's just leave.
And
Yep.
pick up Scrunkly.
Everybody dash.
I am unfortunately skipping the chase sequence because we've been at this for so long.
Understandable.
You guys
Understandable.
you guys are rushing out of the back of the black market. As you guys enter back into the main like area where the market is, it is a fucking mess.
Mm.
There has been such a huge commotion that with all the creatures getting out and a lot of the civilians being escorted out. In fact, you see the guy you helped out earlier trying to like hold on to a person by the elbow and just like essentially drag them along away from like a stand. Stone-faced, by the way. And you guys are still like trying to pass through all of this. From the same direction you guys came from is an individual in essentially like a hooded robe. There's almost like a magical darkness in that hood that's lifted up. You can't see a face, but you definitely see two pinpricks of light right about where the eyes would have been.
It's a Jawa.
Thank you for that.
We're so lucky.
You guys make it to essentially where the entrance was. Everybody else so far has left. I'm giving you essentially a little bit of time to figure out how to close off the entrance.
I have an idea. And stone shape a giant stone slab in front of whatever the door is.
Well, I suppose that works. Unless anyone else has any objections.
Are we through the door?
Yeah, as long as we're through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're on the right side of it. Now we have to close it. Got it.
Yes.
I suppose that works. I don't think I have anything that would really help with that.
I'm fresh out of spell slots.
I mean, I could try to break up the stone, but that would just make it wider.
Cool. No objections? Slams
No.
foot on the ground.
All right, you bold earth. Not a moment too soon because the earth like essentially covers up where this curtain was. And almost in tandem, you hear something slam against the other side. And you hear a voice call out, "Keldon!" And Keldon looks a little bit smug before they take several steps back and just goes, "We should probably leave."
Yeah.
Yes.
Smart.
Sounds like a good idea.
Trance does offer Keldon a fist bump.
I don't think they know what that is.
Okay, never mind. Let's go.
Quick question. Is there a potted plant nearby?
I'm gonna say yes because I think I know what you're doing, and that's probably the funniest thing I've ever heard.
I'm gonna put Scrunkly in the potted plant.
Okay.
And then I'm going to leave. I want to hear what they're saying after we leave.
Okay.
Ooh.
I don't know exactly what it is you thought I was gonna do, but
He just leaves?
it's fine. I can respawn him back where I am.
No,
It's reconnaissance.
I'm confused. Is he...
They're all leaving together, if I remember right, except for Skrunkly.
Yeah, Skrunkly's staying behind. Don't worry about him. It's fine.
near the door?
Near a potted plant, inside of one.
Near the entrance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not on-
Okay, okay.
yeah.
All right. I got confused.
Almost you. That's fair. There is a lot happening right now.
Yeah.
It's fine. You get one command, and because I can't communicate him once I'm 100 feet away, and it's find whoever the fuck that big guy is and see what the fuck they're trying to do.
Okay, you're trying to listen in. I'm trying to see how much I can give you without fucking this up.
If this would fuck up too much, you can just say that they find him and then just poof him out of existence. It is as easy as that.
No. What I think is going to happen, Skrunkly can hear a conversation from the other side. From the other side of the wall. For the time being, you hear this several voices that are referring to a certain individual by the title salesperson. And then this commanding voice who essentially says something along the lines of, they don't have anything to sell anymore, but they got a lot of things from here anyway, so they might as well relocate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. This is what we're making our way up at. This is just...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all I had for you. Thank you all so much for playing with me.
Ooh. Actually, before you forget,
Yes.
there is one thing. Theo did steal,
Oh, right.
You sure did.
yeah.
You fucking did.
Yeah, so, once very, good distance away, I think, like, I'm not sure if the others are going to disperse or anything, and he's not personally too keen on getting interrogated. That said, he will, if he has a chance, pull Professor aside and go like, just a moment, if I may.
Oh?
Well, and let me roll a hammer space, actually. Okay. He pulls out the bottle that Professor was staring at.
Oh, stars. No, you didn't. Oh. Oh, okay.
You did seem rather enraptured by this, so I figured, why not?
Okay, okay.
And he'll hold it out to Professor.
Boom is so fucking jealous right now.
Yeah, he just, like, scrubs a hand over his head, over his face, like, oh no, like, this is bad. He shouldn't have. But he takes it anyway. Thank
It's not
you.
like you can give it back.
No. Thank you.
Yeah, he would try and do it where the others can't over here, because that's it's probably private.
That's fine.
We should meet again sometime.
If the stars align.
Or perhaps you ought to seek out a friend of mine.
I don't believe we have any friends in common.
Oh, no, we do. There is a Private Investigator Grim Tome, who may wish to speak with you.
Alright, and here's where I roll. Theo just smiles a little wider, and tilts his head like, I'm sorry, who?
I'm sorry, dear. Your cologne gives it away. Sheridan Orchids?
I'm afraid I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Of course not. Of course not. My mistake. I'll go.
Yes,
Perhaps
well,
I'll see you another time.
again, if the stars align.
Hmm.
Now, I believe that I will be making my way out.
Making my way downtown.
And he's going to slip away, because he did not enjoy the interrogation Phineas was about to give him.
It's less interrogation. I don't give a shit if you're a common thief. I just like not being lied to.
But that's all I had for you guys. Except for add 15 gold to your inventory.
Ah!
Well,
Hell
yeah.
And thank you all so much to our listening audience, both now and in the future. We bid you all a good time zone. Say bye, everybody!
Bye.